Villains. That's how the world labeled us. But when the Visori invaded 3 years ago, society's so-called heroes failed. Champion, Silver Sentinel, the rest of Alpha Force, and all the others succumbed to a simple ruse, and for their naivety, they were slaughtered. The only ones left to fight for Earth are those with the foresight to see the disease in society which led to the heroes' annihilation. And for that, I, Dr. Destruction, was called. No, we were called supervillains. But now, under my leadership, we are the Omega Resistance. We're powerful, organized, cunning, ruthless, and we will take our planet back. The people of the world know we are their only chance for freedom. So, for now, they accept us as a necessary evil. Welcome to Necessary Evil, where the fate of the world lies with the scum of the earth.
Welcome, everyone, to Necessary Evil Date Night. All of you wild card aces and jokers out there watching tonight, we're going to have a great game with some awesome players. And we are doing it all to support the National Multiple Sclerosis Society and also to have a really good time with some friends. Yeah.
Yeah.
Good cause. Good cause.
That's right. So, y'all been busy. I'm just going to say, y'all have already been busy. We've already raised over $1,000 for the MS Society.
Yes.
Wow.
That's fantastic. That is absolutely
That's
fantastic.
amazing.
And
And what was the goal?
we started at like $100. Just getting up. So, so you've already unlocked some great stuff. I'll go over that in a bit. But first, I want to introduce myself. I am Clint Black. I am known as the Savage Worlds Rules Guru. And I work for Pinnacle Entertainment and also the owner of Carolina Game Tables with my wife, Jody, who's the more important person in Pinnacle. And these are our players, and I'm going to let them introduce themselves and also let you know who they're going to be playing tonight. Let's start with Christian Serrano.
I'm nobody. No, my name is Christian Serrano. One half of the Immaterial Plane, an ACE licensee. Probably most popularly known as the guy who did Savage Eberron. I've done the Manifest Zone podcast with Keith Baker. I used to do SBN News podcast with Ron. Done a lot of things, probably too many things, but yeah, I've been around. So.
Okay. And Christian, who are you playing tonight?
I am playing Iron Skull, otherwise known as Oscar Bear. That's his real name.
You've given away your secret identity already.
No. Oh no, we're in trouble.
I got nothing to hide.
Oh god.
I got nothing to hide.
Oh no. What do we do? Just take fingers off.
Right.
Everyone knows.
Worst villain ever.
How did you survive this long? And Jen, who are you going to be playing?
Hi, I'm Jen Sutcliffe, other half of the Immaterial Plane, and I will be playing Ghost Witch. And I will not say what my secret identity is.
That's why she survived so long. All right, Adam, Diana, we'll go with Diana first.
Sure. Hi, friends. I'm Diana Restrepo. You can find me on the socials at Diadrus3. Some of you have seen some stuff we've done with Savage Worlds on Harbingers, which is very exciting, from Gone Rogue Entertainment, Megan Caves' company. So we are excited to play some more Savage Worlds tonight with all of you guys. And yeah, and it's a date night, so we get to play couples, villains.
Yeah, we get to play a couple.
Yeah, we get to play the couple.
we get to play a couple, which we've never played a couple on stream
We
before.
never. No,
which is
we
fun.
don't.
Nice.
So this
Yeah.
will be our first.
I'm the other half of this couple, Adam Kahn. How's it going, friends? I'm on the socials at Azerold1, across platforms and stuff. And I'm going to be playing Deadeye, whose secret identity name is a secret. Okay. Yeah, I'm super excited to be playing with this awesome team, being run by this awesome GM, and this awesome story in Savage Worlds. So I'm ready for a date.
Yeah.
I'm totally
Let's
ready
do
for a
this.
date. Let's
Yeah.
go.
Double date.
Before we do a date, can we go back to all of our cameras? Because this special person who's running our show tonight has a birthday today.
That's
and we have
right.
to sing happy birthday real quick.
Birthday!
Here we go. 1, 2, 3.
Happy birthday to you. Cha cha cha. Happy birthday to you. Cha cha cha. Happy birthday, dear Clint. Happy birthday to you.
Lovely.
Happy birthday.
Oh,
Happy birthday, Clint.
everyone take away a Benny.
Oh, okay.
No, thank you so much. Yeah. I appreciate that. And of course, if we went by Jody's reckoning, I'd be in my 60s by now.
Great.
Yeah. Oh, yes, Shane, it was a necessary evil. All right. So, let's do a quick recap of what you guys have already unlocked for our players. Now, our poor players, Deadeye and Slash, who are a couple, and Ghost Witch and Iron Skull, who are a couple, and they are all members of the Graveyard Shift, which is a supervillain team that the Iron Skull put together. And it does have another member whose name is Gravestone. But tonight, Gravestone is babysitting. And this was the plan for date night. And unfortunately, they have had their date night ruined by being given a mission. And they had to go undercover to a Vasori function out in Prospect Point in Star City. Now, they've had a rough time of it, but you guys unlocked some stuff to make their lives easier. Let's go over what you've already unlocked. You have already unlocked, please be more careful with these, Bond. And Dr. Destruction, who's given them the mission, has helped them out by giving them some devices to help them on the mission. All of our players are going to start with an experimental subdermal comlink. Now, this is a short range, only about 100 yards. And they can't connect into the phone radio network, but it should allow all the characters to contact each other. And yes, they will tell you they are doing that by touching the head, as is, protocol. Some of our players will be going in as party guests and other members of the party. Those have all gotten armored designer outfits to wear. So it will act the same as their armored costumes, except even when they're undercover. Now, one member of our team is going in as part of the catering staff and does not get such a fancy outfit. But he will be getting a text-only communication device that can communicate back with their base. And it is concealed as an electric wine bottle opener that he can carry with him. And lastly, Deadeye, who is an archer and very dependent on his gear to be able to do a lot of stuff, has actually had all of his gear miniaturized. When he needs it, he can return it back to full size. It's actually miniaturized even smaller than that. But once it goes back to full size, it will be full size to begin with. So now the second thing that you have done is you have unlocked I've had worse dates. the team is going to start with 1 point of team conviction. This is a point of conviction, which in Savage Worlds means you can add a d6 to whatever roll you're making. When you've got it active, it lasts till the beginning of your next turn, and it can be used by any member of the team. They just have to decide who they want to use it. Players have already started with Love, Twoo Love, unlocked, where each character with their significant other, they may spend a penny to remove the distracted or vulnerable condition from the other person. They've also unlocked the graveyard shift. You've unlocked a lot of stuff, guys. I just want you to know that.
Thank you so much,
This is great,
everyone.
though.
Yes, we love it.
All to get down to this next one I'm going to get to.
Starting off
Yes,
strong.
That's right. You've unlocked the graveyard shift, gets the job done. All of our players are going to start with an adventure deck card. Now, I want to note that since we've started the stream, you have unlocked Love is a Compromise. All the players are going to get a second adventure deck card.
Whoa!
Awesome.
But of course, that comes with the fact that a bigger threat may show up later.
Woo! Oh
Comes
wait.
with a compromise.
No big deal.
So,
All right.
Big deal.
I'll take it.
everybody's going to get that. And then you work this hard to get to this one. And at some point tonight, I am getting a pie in the face.
Yes!
That's why I'm
Yes, I
here.
am.
I'm here for the pie.
I am here for the pie.
Hey,
in the face.
pie.
That and a good
Now-
cause. Yeah.
Just to let you guys how you know you can affect the stream and help these guys out if you want to, or help me out if you want to. For a $10 donation, you can give the player or myself of your choice a Benny. That allows them to re-roll, use, for whatever they want to use. Anything a Benny could normally be used for. For $20, you can give the graveyard shift another point of team conviction they can use.
Nice.
And
that.
our
Yeah.
special deal tonight only, for $40, you give every player a Benny and they get a point of team conviction.
Wow.
Right. Now, you've unlocked Love as a Compromise already, which was our $50 unlock. Our next one at $100 is A Good Wingman. And, if it gets unlocked, the players will find out what that does.
Oh,
Please unlock it. Please unlock it.
it's a
And at
tease.
150, we would unlock Two Hearts for Adventure.
Sounds
And they will
cute.
figure out what that does if we get to that.
Sounds like more love.
At
Surprises.
200, we get to the crossover event of the decade.
Oh.
Reach there. And from then on, every $100 we go above that, each player will get an individual point of conviction of their own. If we go past that.
Oh, okay.
And if we reach $2,000 tonight, both Christian and Adam are going to get a pie in the face too.
I'm ready. It's like sitting over on the counter, just waiting.
Well, we gotta prep it.
Oh no,
Yeah,
it's just good.
It'll be
now.
ready by the time we're done. All right, so let's get started. So, Graveyard Shift, you have been given this mission to go undercover to a Vasori function that's being held at a mansion out in Prospect Point. It used to be owned by humans, but the Vasori moved in and they took it over. And matter of fact, this mansion is a particular connection to you because this is Bear Mansion. This is the home.
I don't know who that is. don't know that
of the guy's secret identity was already given away, where he grew up. And where his father, and who was the original Silver Sentinel, and his brother, the second Silver Sentinel, originally had their home and base of operations. Before Iron Skull decided to go off and become a supervillain. And so two of you, Ghost Witch and Iron Skull, are familiar with the interior of this, which is an advantage. And you have been sent. Now, this is a Friday night. This was supposed to be your date night. You had planned all of this to have date night. Thursday, you were given this mission and told that it had to be done because this was a rare opportunity to get out there. And the scientist who lives there, a Dr. Wawadway was apparently making some kind of announcement, or he was working on something, and this was a chance to get in and find it. Maybe what he's doing. So we need you to figure out what's going on, and if it needs to be stopped, stop it. But you've had a short amount of time to prepare for this, a very short amount of time. So to see what kind of background information each of your characters has come up with, I want you to do something of how you would have gotten information, what you would have done. Now, you could have done research. You could use common knowledge, for those of you who are familiar with this. You could use persuasion or intimidation. But whatever it is, because you have such a short time, these rolls are going to be at -2. So players, you choose what you want to use, and just let me know, and we'll go through and we'll figure out, based off successes, failures, raises, what kind of information you were able to get before you showed up on such short notice.
Hmm.
Let's see.
Okay.
Thinking. This is
Start
tough.
with Deadeye. What are you using?
So we have a full 24 hours to basically find information, correct?
You have a scant 24 hours.
Well, a scant 24
counting
hours.
sleep and also getting your stuff in. Also, be aware, all of our players, you do all have your starting bennies.
Okay.
You are not. I am not going to keep you out. So you should have 3 each, I believe.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay,
Thank
so
you.
you didn't take them away for our birthday singing. Perfect. Thank you.
I did not take them
Okay.
away for that.
Well, I was wondering if I guess I would actually go into common knowledge about it. I was gonna think. I was thinking notice, but especially if we have a scan, I want to see if we can figure out some of the other guests on the list before we
Okay.
actually get there. So maybe if there's any other questions that we can come up with, or any other people, if we really want to try to blend in with the crowd, make up
So
some
I
nonsense.
presume you'll be using some of your contacts that are kind of on the shady side, because your
Yes.
streetwise edge gives you a +2 to common knowledge based on
Yes.
criminal networking.
And us being the criminals that we are.
Right.
Ooh, nice. That is going to be a total of a 9.
Oh, with a raise. Awesome. Okay. So you have a 9. We'll see what else it is. Diana, what are you going to be using? What's Slash going to be doing to get information?
I'm going to use persuasion since it's a good die.
Okay.
I think the day before she was helping out with the armor that we are wearing, and possibly gossiping and getting information while doing
Okay.
it, if that's a possibility, or if trying to get some info out of the person who's making the armor for us.
That's actually a brilliant idea, because a lot of these people that are going to this party are getting designer armored outfits. And so you've probably gone to whoever the creator of those is in town. That's a great idea. I will, in fact, remove the -2 penalty because of that.
Oh, thank
So
you.
go ahead and roll your
Well, that's-
persuasion. That's
that's
an
sweet.
excellent person to go searching for information from.
I'm gonna use a Benny. That's 2 2s.
Oh,
Benny
okay.
it up
We're gonna
already.
use a Benny. Okay, so 8. So that's a 9 total.
Okay, 2 9s. Wow, 2 raises already. Okay, Jen, what do you think you'll be going? What would Ghost Witch be doing?
So, since my identity is going to be the event photographer, I'm going to say I'm going to use persuasion to try to get as much info about sort of like the details of the event from the event planner, who my photography agency has been in touch with about attending this event.
Okay. Get a 9.
9.
Yeah!
Exactly
Nice.
9.
Wow.
Oh, it's -2 though, so sorry.
It's okay.
7. Oh,
Seven.
no.
Okay.
And I'm not
All
going
right.
to use a Benny yet.
Okay.
But it
Nah.
was a 9.
It was. All right.
It was a 9.
Yeah.
Okay.
It once was 9.
Okay. All right, Christian, what are you going to use?
So tell me if this is plausible. I'm assuming that I know my father has set up this house to have like surveillance technology within it, right? Like eyes and
Oh,
ears.
absolutely, yeah.
I'm going to use science to try to intercept nearby radio frequencies to see if I can eavesdrop on anything while they're prepping the event,
Okay.
and just see, what information in terms of, who's coming, if he happens to talk about what he's presenting, things like that.
I am going to say this gives you an opportunity at some more harder to come by information.
Mhm.
But since you're going to try this, but since you've done this, your father's security system has been replaced with a Vasori one. So your roll is going to be at -4 instead of -2.
Ooh.
All right.
But if you can get in, you may get access to more sensitive information than would be available to anyone else.
All right.
Take that, science.
Let's see how this
Right.
works.
Wow.
I get a free reroll because it's a science.
That is true. He does.
Science.
Skull is a genius.
That was worse. I failed. I got a 3.
All right. Well, and you're not going to spend a penny on that?
No.
All right.
I need those pennies.
However, you have gotten some information by your failure alone that the security system your father installed has been replaced, because you would have succeeded with the normal penalty. So you do know that the security system has been replaced in there. So it is something to be more cautious about and not just presume you know everything that's in
Right.
there. Now, Jen, with your success, what you've gotten is this party is an odd assortment. There are Vasori dignitaries and important people, and also human dignitaries that are coming from all over the place to this party. It's a bit unusual to have a party that mixes both in this kind of scenario. But yes, now all of the humans that are showing up are ones who are obviously kind of in the Vasori pocket, so to speak. But one thing that does stand out to you specifically is that two of the people that have been invited that seem to be coming to this party are Derek Crane of Channel 8 News, who you're very familiar with in another identity, and Harry Yetzer, who is the owner of Channel 8 News in Star City. And Harry is, a very, very elderly man, like in his 90s, an older guy. Now, you're familiar with these because in your secret identity, you knew both of these people. It does seem odd to you that Channel 8 has become a mouthpiece for the Vasori, because that's not very much like you would have expected from Harry. But you do know that there will be people there who might be able to identify you. And that's given you a heads up to be a little bit more careful.
Okay.
Now, Deadeye and Slash. Deadeye, you were looking for who was going to be there. Again, you get that same information to start out with it. It's a mix of humans and everything like that. But you also pick up a little bit from the criminal element that this is an odd party, because generally in a social event like this, you would have Vasori, whatever, who are kind of in alliances. They're not all working together. Some are vying for the same, somebody wants to take the position of somebody else. They're not like completely unified. This party seems to have Vasori dignitaries from all across the world who, some of them are rivals, straight up rivals. I mean, it's an odd assortment of people to bring in, not even counting the fact that they're bringing humans to this. So that's very odd to you. Now, Diana, your information is you've definitely got the thing about the humans being there, because they are this is a rare opportunity. So they've definitely gone after those designer clothes. One, because they're a little bit scared of being around the aliens. But two, they're trying to impress them because that's the kind of people that would go to a party like this. However, one thing the designer did pick up, because they were, wondering if they wanted any kind of protection from the Visori's mental abilities, their telepathy, mind reading, mind control, all these powers that the Visori aliens tend to have. And you're told by the designer that actually that wasn't a concern because this guy's house has an anti-psychic field around it. He actually doesn't allow psychic powers used at his home.
Okay.
So it is actually a safety thing.
So
So
my home.
his home,
Yeah.
yeah. So yes, you have figured all that out. Now, that's what you got to do beforehand. Now let's tell you guys what adventure deck cards you got, because now Chat has unlocked 2 adventure deck cards for you.
Ooh.
Good chap.
Thank you.
And
you.
in my view, I am going to start left to right with Adam. And Adam, you get a clue.
That just sounds like an Adam card.
Yeah, you can play this card to get advice from the game master on how to resolve a current predicament or problem, or to find all the clues or evidence in a particular scene.
Wow. That's
You know what? I'm having fun partying. Tell me everything, Clint. What do I need to know?
It'll be everything. That's another thing. Diana,
yes.
you have gotten dressed to kill, which
Oh,
seems
that's
very
perfect.
appropriate.
Nice. Perfect.
That's right.
Yes.
You dress up, you are on for the night, or otherwise far more attractive or personable than usual. You can add +2 to your persuasion rolls for the duration of whatever scene you choose to use the card.
Oh, that's exactly perfect for my character. Thanks, guys. That's great.
Okay.
That's
And
amazing.
Jen, you have got Spill the Beans, which I know is a character
Oh.
you love. The subject of your questioning tells you everything you want to know, whether by friendly persuasion, intimidation, or force.
Right.
This is fantastic.
We're gonna be
Christian,
great
I
I built my
Love
whole
interest.
entire career on
Love
that.
no, I'm kidding. No,
Nope. Christian, you have Ace. You can play this instead of rolling to automatically succeed at a trait roll with a raise.
Yes.
Yes.
That's great.
awesome.
Okay.
Fantastic.
Now, because chat has unlocked it, you guys all get a second card.
Yeah.
And
Choo-choo,
let's
Chat.
see. Have
It's
we
like it's our
gotten-
birthday, but it's your birthday.
Right.
So you're
Right,
gifting us
it's-
your
Well,
gifts.
that's why
Thank
he's
you.
getting pie later.
Oh, that's true too.
That's right. I'm getting pie. Pie. I'm gonna love the pie so much. Oh well. Yeah,
I did ask for it. Yeah,
it's gonna be a mess. All right, so I'm gonna go back the other direction.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Iron Skull. You have gotten Noble Sacrifice.
nice.
You can play this when a nearby ally, GM's call of how nearby that is, suffers damage to take the damage result yourself. Now, I will note that if Christian is your GM, nearby means you have to be adjacent, but I'm not that kind of a guy.
Oh,
Wow.
I'll be more
Really
generous.
calling me out?
calling you out.
Man.
Jen,
Harsh.
you have seized the day.
Oh.
You may use this card to act as if your action card is a joker for the round.
Oh,
Wow,
Yeah.
Destruction.
That's
Awesome.
nice,
Crazy.
nice.
See, I will
Diana,
Yes.
you have Inspiration.
Ooh.
You player characters add +2 to all trait totals for the rest of this round.
Ooh.
Nice.
Yeah.
Oh, these are great.
Yeah.
Yep. And oh wow, Deadeye. You have Better You Than Me.
Wow.
With a gun on it.
Yep. You can play when your hero's been hit by an attack, and there is another character within 5 inches on the map or 10 yards. The other character suffers the attack instead. This may be played on friend or foe. So,
Careful,
you know,
Deadeye.
so if Deadeye did
Piss him
happen
off.
to get hit, he could always switch it off to Iron Skull, who's more heavily armored, right?
That's true.
Get
That's right.
hit. Okay.
Wow.
So 2 cards for me to take the damage. Awesome.
So
Well, I have invulnerability, so
yeah,
I could be a
There's
good
that too, yeah.
candidate for that.
I want to let you guys know we've unlocked everything that's on the basic thing already. You guys have been fantastic in this. So I'm going to tell you what one of them is, and that is 2 hearts for adventure. Because they have unlocked 2 hearts for adventure, if action cards are dealt this session, I mean, why would that happen? The 2 of hearts will count as a joker for the players only.
Wow.
So
Wow.
anybody that gets the 2 of hearts,
2 of
it is not a
hearts.
2. It counts as the joker.
Nice.
Also,
Love it.
you now have the option to play 2 adventure deck cards this session. So you may
Wow.
actually play both of your adventure deck cards.
Awesome.
Also, keep in mind, you can trade adventure deck cards. You can swap with another player if you want to. So if someone else might benefit from a card, you could trade out as long as it's an even trade. If they've played all their adventure deck cards, they can't trade with you anymore. So, so they unlocked the good wingman. I will let you know that you may seem to be surrounded by enemies at this party, but there may actually be some people that are willing to help you out. You'll have to wait and see.
Nice.
And I think we are like $45 away from you guys getting another point of team conviction.
Yeah, this is amazing.
That's
Holy cow, guys.
Now,
Yeah,
did we get any of these amazing donations we have? Do we have players or anything about who would be getting more bennies, team conviction, or anything? Tell you what, I'll let them figure that out real quick, and we'll update what you guys have. We'll let you know as soon as we figure that out. But, all right, so at the party, you are at Bear Manor. The party is in full swing. As I've mentioned, you've got humans mixing with, aliens, the Visori walking around. One thing you've noticed, and I'm not going to ask for a notice roll for this, is you have noticed that drones, kind of the cyborg robotic main soldiers of the Visori, there are none of those here. What you see are SoCorp soldiers, basically, who are a human kind of allied. They run the police essentially in town now, but they're out. They're in the Visori pocket, and you see Catharin, the Finns, giant shark-like humanoids that are just vicious and were like the first invaders. It's a whole lot of weaponry and armor and things here, but you don't see any drones that are being used for security here at all at this place. It is all essentially living, thinking creatures that can make decisions for themselves if need be in an emergency, not ones who might be caught up in waiting for orders. Now, at the party, what is going to be your goal as far as finding out the information you're looking for? Just mix and mingle, or try to look particular places, or look around? You do note that everything seems to be left to the first floor.
Right.
There are some rooms that are kind of, the doors are closed, but the great rooms, larger rooms, there are a lot of these rooms. And this is, for those of you that didn't grow up in opulent riches like Iron Skull did, this is stately Wayne Manor, so to speak. It's a huge mansion here. Of course, Oscar, you're coming in with the back door with the caterers, which I don't know that you've ever used this door before at this house. So,
So
Well,
he's
you-
a caterer to his
little
own
tinge of
home.
humility.
yeah, you probably snuck in back here a few times. when you
Yeah,
were-
yeah.
yeah. So, what's your goal here again? Let's see. I mean, or what's your tactics that you're going for?
So I'm thinking, because Iron Skull's the strategist, right? So I'm thinking, what's the secret identity you're going by, Jen? Like Ghost Witch. Well, I'll just say Ghost Witch. Yeah, but go ahead. Sorry.
You mean here at the party? It's
Yeah, at the party. Right.
Gemma Jenkins.
Gemma Jenkins. So Gemma Jenkins will go around and photograph, because we're gathering intel, photograph all the attendees, and kind of eavesdrop and eke out some information from them through conversation, and also in the photography, framing it to sort of assess what might have changed in the manor, like what new things might, whether it's security or equipment, whatever it might be.
Okay.
And then I'm thinking, and this is all up to you all if you want to do this. Deadeye can maybe get maybe some, like, get up to some of the higher floors at, every now and then, kind of survey the room, or just mingle in general, and Slash as well. Mingling and just smooth talking, all that kind of stuff. And and I'll just keep eavesdropping as I'm serving hors d'oeuvres and drinks.
Okay.
But if there's, and then of course I trust everybody's judgment. If there's something, an opportunity, whatever, that's more than what we're doing here, obviously take it.
That sounds like a great plan. Now, I will say the head of the caterers is, very excited that you've been able to join them, given what a celebrated sommelier you are. We really appreciate you being here, being able to handle the full wine service for everything. It's greatly appreciated. All of your wine knowledge will be of much use. If you would just go ahead and please, we'll show you to the wine cellar and choose the best to go with what we're serving. And he points out in the kitchen, and what you see is some like hors d'oeuvres and things like that, but you also see a lot of alien food that you have no idea what kind of wine you would serve with it at all.
Like maybe a white, I don't know. Yeah.
Now, Jen, you're going to go around and do pictures and get things and mix and mingle. Would you make a notice roll for me?
Yep. Again. 13.
Oh, wow. Success with 2 raises.
That's awesome.
Great. Yeah. You do get a lot of pictures. I mean, it seems a little bit, like they're unexpected why someone is here to take pictures. But you do get a lot of pictures, and you are picking up, there are particular cliques of people that are kind of getting together, and other groups that just aren't mingling with each other. But meanwhile, it seems like that's, with your 2 raises, that's all within the Visori. Other humans aren't really getting that these people aren't just one unit, and they're kind of mixing and mingling back and forth. They're not catching on to the fact that they're talking to people that may not like each other very much. That they're switching conversations with these things. They may not realize just how much in there. You do also notice, comes up a little bit late, you see Derek Crane over there, and you actually also see him with his co-anchor at Channel 8, who is a Visori, who took the place of Maggie Moore, whoever that lady might have been. And she is a very, very beautiful Visori by the name of Zarna Pettifog. And
what are they? Are they just there talking with people, or are they interviewing people, or?
With your 2 raises, what you get is they're not interviewing people. They are talking to people. But with 2 raises, you pick up on the fact that Zarna here is not exactly a guest, as she is the hostess. That apparently Dr. Wawadway does not live in this mansion alone. that she lives here too. That this is also her home, and she is acting as hostess, going around trying to make sure everybody's nice. She is also one of the rare Visori that is kind of talking to everyone a little bit. But you definitely can tell, even from your own background, this is a woman that knows how to spin PR. She knows how to talk to different people and like that, and go back and forth. And she seems to be just going from one to the other around the room, but just making sure everybody is happy and laughing, looking and thing, and also making a particular thing of she talks to the humans quite a bit. Who knows? But you pick up on this stuff, and you do get photographs of a lot of the people that are here. Really, just about every visitor. So you will be able to identify everyone clearly later who was there, and also by the fact you've taken these photographs of them getting together, you will show alliances that are within the Visori that may not have been known before. Yeah.
Interesting.
So, Deadeye Slash.
Yeah, look at that.
You're doing the mix and mingle.
Yes.
Slash, what's
Yes.
your take on it going to be? Just
She's kind of very flirtatious, and then like commenting on like people's armor. Oh, it looks very good. Look at that. It's nice and shiny. Oh, my diamonds are on that. Very good. Like, and just like, making sure she touches everyone so that she can make sure she sees them. But kind of like a cat where, like, you paw at the person every now and then. Like, oh, yeah, like very touchy.
I love it.
okay.
So that's one of her traits is she's very annoying. So,
Okay.
so she just wants to touch everyone and feel everything.
Okay. Make a persuasion roll. That might make you very popular tonight. Who knows?
Oh. Okay. Oh. 6, 12,
Dice are hot.
14, 15, 16, 17.
Let's go.
I'm very popular tonight. Yikes.
Wow.
Did it.
Yeah. Oh, yes. You are. Oh, my gosh. Everyone is like, you're the woman that does all of the gem cutting and the jewelry making for Warlord Gripan, aren't you?
Oh,
yes, you are. Oh, yes. It is. You are being fawned over. Everyone here seems to be wanting to get in good with Warlord Gripan, who is the Visori who's over all of Earth. And once they tend to find out who you are, and also, you're, very, flattery is the way to get to these people. And, oh, yes. And, they appear very, taken with this stuff. And, oh, you're just wonderful and thing. And you, this stuff, and you are basically, they're making sure people bring you stuff and everything. Oh, you have to try this, by the way. This is something that these humans, I'm sorry, one of your people, you've had here forever. We've just fallen in love with it. You have to try this. This is wonderful. And they go over, and where there's a tray, they bring you over. Here you go. Try this. It's catnip tea.
Oh, it's over there. Hold on. Time out.
I think you love this. Oh, the flavor is just fantastic.
Oh, mademoiselle, you must absolutely try the catnip tea.
Oh, thank you. Oh,
delicious.
I like catnip
Man, they
tea.
got props. Oh,
Yes.
making us look bad. Wow.
Oh, I must try it.
But-
Yes, but I need a teacup.
Oh no, they've got it. They're serving
Oh,
it.
I try it. Okay.
I said,
Just
Adam, go
hand
get
you
the
the
teacup.
Here's a bag of tea.
It's like,
Yes.
Okay.
But you definitely get in. You get amongst them. You're hearing them talk, and you are picking up a lot of stuff. The thing you get is you've gotten a lot of the other things, but what Slash picks up from all of this is that while all of these people are rivals in one way or another, there is one thing that links all of them. And this was extremely hard to pick up, but with your 16, you do. Every person here considers themselves very loyal to the Overmind.
Okay.
who is the Vasori who is in charge of the entire empire, the emperor themselves.
Oh.
Even if they have rivalries with each other, these are all Vasori who are considered ultimately loyal to the overlord. They would not betray him even if they would fight to get a better position left and right. And you get a lot of that. And you're also picking up that even some of the humans that are here are particularly favored by Vasori, who are also very loyal to the Overmind. Like Lord Gripan himself, Warlord Gripan is considered extremely loyal and was put in charge of Earth. And you pick up on the fact that, he apparently, you actually get some minor thing that he likes Harry Yetzer, the owner of Channel 8 News, because the rumor is he actually made Lord Gripan laugh once.
Okay.
Once.
Once.
And so he lets this old man kind of get a pass a little bit on that. But yeah, you've picked up there is a common thread amongst these guests. Despite all their other rivalries, these are all people who are very loyal to the Overmind. All right. Deadeye.
Mm-hmm.
Are you trying to get around, get upstairs, go?
Yeah.
other places?
So Deadeye as well. Just again drawing a lot of information from everybody. You see him just dressed like really nicely, and he's walking around to people, extending his hand to some people, but then others as well. And he goes, "Oh yes, if you actually look at a lot of these chandeliers, they are actually from Roman Empire and everything as well too. Yes, sorry. Yes, hello. The name is Christian Restrepo. Thank you very much. Yes, interior designer. Yes, and these lavish events. If they had actually invited me, we probably would be looking incredibly more lavish as well. But just going around talking to everybody, and also at that same time, I think my big thing is trying to notice a way that I could easily make it up to the second floor. If I need to, like banisters, whatever I can make, ropes that I could slash and just ride them all the way up. Anything I could do with that.
Make a persuasion roll for me, and while you're doing that, I am going to tell you one thing you notice, and this will be important for the Iron Skull as well. There is next to nothing left in this house from the Bear family.
Oh, they
It's
cleaned
like
it
it's
out.
been scrubbed from their presence. Has been taken from here. No pictures, no photographs. The furniture, you see a very Vasori kind of styling to it, which is kind of like if you were looking at furniture that was made in an art department as opposed to a furniture store. It's like that looks highly uncomfortable.
It's very tacky looking.
But
yeah.
but yeah,
I'll
but
admit
there
that
are
probably
chandeliers.
stings a little bit. Like seeing my home completely redecorated.
Oh yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you're having a little bit of problems because you're so used to this. You're occasionally bumping into tables where there shouldn't be tables. So yes, but
As
you
I
do
said.
see chandeliers, like you said. They've just taken them from other places in Earth and brought them here, but they weren't the originals.
Wow.
So,
As I'm telling people, if I had been the interior designer here, it'd look a lot better inside. But that is a 10 with an explosion for my notice roll, sir.
oh, okay, excellent. I think I asked for persuasion, but notice is okay too.
Oh no, I'm sorry. No, it was a 10 for persuasion. That's what I meant.
Okay, good. Okay.
Wrong one.
So with a raise, you are looking around and you're trying to find a way to the second floor, and it appears that the second floor has the only thing that it's kind of therefore is there are some additional restrooms on the second floor if needed. Even the Vasori aren't immune to that need. But it's rare that people go up there, so it does kind of stand out when someone goes up. So you're kind of looking around to find your moment, and standing there where the staircase leads up to the second floor. And as you're standing there, you hear a voice say, Mama like.
Wow.
Turn around to see
Turn on. Oh,
The Vasori
Sarna
voice.
Pettifog just looking you up and down, top to bottom.
had to be her. Oh well. Mama, is that the name that you go by, my dear? Actually, no. The name is Christian. Very nice. Very nice to meet you. How are you, my dear? Grabs her hand and kisses it.
Ooh, yeah. Oh, it's a
Definitely
pleasure.
getting photos of this.
Out of the corner of my eye, I see her, and I'm like, no, don't show her. Don't show Slash. Don't do that.
Wow.
So, Christian, is it? Oh, you're the interior designer, aren't you?
Yes, I am.
Oh, you know what? You would be magnificent on my show, Xenophilinia. I love to have people of the planet on there telling me about themselves in intimate detail. Oh, there's a lot we could do. You know what? Let's go upstairs. There is some rooms upstairs that really, well, there's some things that'll be upstairs that could really use your touch. Come with me. And she takes your hand and starts taking you upstairs.
Can I make a quick notice to see if I see either of the two ladies around?
Sure.
Okay, good. Okay, plus 2, cool. 8, 12, 14 with an explosion.
14. All right, ladies, would you both, actually, will everybody make a notice roll for me? Let's see how many people notice or are actually around there to see
Oh man. Okay.
Deadeye taken upstairs.
So I have investigator, but would that apply to this notice roll?
Not in this particular case. You're not going through evidence or looking for things.
Okay, so 6.
6? Okay.
I have a 10.
You have a 10. And Christian.
I got a 4, and I'm debating whether I want to re-roll it or not. Notice the smart's linked, right?
It is.
Okay.
Yes. Chase after that crit fail, please.
I got a 6.
You got a 6. Okay. The people
Sorry
who
to
got
disappoint,
regular,
Jody.
the people who got regular successes, yeah, I know. You do catch it, but it's only as he's going up. Slash, however, you do see her as she catches you. Start going upstairs with this hussy, and but you do see Slash, and you, with your 14, you can easily see her, and have kind of made an eye contact or something. You don't want to.
Well, it's more kind of like it's like, oh no, don't worry about it, and I give her a little wink. She's like, oh no, like I'm kind of nodding subtly with my nose, like trying to point at her, like no, you girl, don't worry about it.
Okay.
Flirting with you, flirt. subtly flirt.
I go on the comm link and go Slash. Just trust him.
I know, but I don't trust that woman. She's a skunk.
Oh, she's a sorry.
No,
You're not wrong.
Skunk.
I'm sorry. Did you say something?
Oh no, I said I thought I smelled a skunk earlier outside, but I was absolutely wrong. It was chased off.
That was probably just one of the Catharin.
Probably those smelly Catharin.
Oh yes. Slash, are you enjoying the catnip tea?
Yeah, actually, she would be. It tastes good.
Okay.
I'm sure it does some type of effect to me, but yes, maybe she's a little bit more looser and more gigglier, and I would assume.
Yeah, make a vigor roll for me, if you would.
Start purring really loudly.
Right? Okay, let's see. There you are. That is a 9.
Okay, you're fine. You can handle your catnip. You've been around the block. That's not a problem.
She's just smiling a lot more, probably a little more flirtatious, but keeping an eye on them going up the stairs because she's very curious.
They're not doing that. Let's see. What is it? What is Ghost Witch's identity again? Here,
Gemma Jenkins.
Jenkins, yeah.
Okay. Well, Gemma, you are taking pictures and everything, and you caught him going part way as he's almost up the stairs. Like I said, you guys know that he has gone upstairs. you're not unaware of the fact that he went upstairs. You just caught it a thing. But while you're looking out in that central hallway, you do see Harry Yetzer. He is a stooped elderly man, appears to be in his 90s. He dresses in an out-of-date style, like an old brown suit, which seems kind of a bit oversized on him, like he's had it for a while and he's kind of gotten older and a little bit stooped. He's kind of looking around, and you see him, excuse me, and people are just walking by, ignoring this old man. Pardon me, could you, excuse me, pardon me.
So were you needing something? I'm just a photographer, but
thank you,
Need
young
help?
lady. Yes, I'm sorry to bother you, but they did say that the only bathroom that had accessibility was on the second floor. I wonder if you could help me find it, please.
oh, the second floor? Yeah. Is there an elevator?
I'm assuming
Not
if he's concerned about accessibility, there would be.
I was about to say, like, the second floor is the okay. Yeah, of course. I'm happy to guide you up toward that area.
Okay. There is an elevator here, you know of, and that is one of the things that did not get changed because it really couldn't. And because of your familiarity, you are able to take him right to it and show him. Yeah, and he says, "Will you help me find it upstairs? I really get confused so easily. I would appreciate it." And he's looking at you a while. You seem rather familiar. Remind me much of my daughter. You do. All right.
Oh, who's your daughter?
Oh, Syl. Yes, my daughter's name is Syl. Yes.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's a beautiful name.
You were aware that Harry had a daughter. You're not sure if he really does, or if he remembers something different. Or if he remembers you, even. But are you going to help him get upstairs all the way, or just put him in the elevator and tell him you're on your own, old man?
Sure. I'll go with him because I get to go upstairs.
Okay.
Check that out.
So Iron Skull and Slash make notice rolls to see if you pick up on. There's only half of you here now.
Yep. 11 for Slash.
Yeah, you easily catch that. You're still kind of watching up the stairs, see what's going on.
16.
Woo!
Oh, yep. Let's go. You are actually, the entrance to the wine cellar is right by the elevator door. The elevators.
Right where I left it.
Yeah, right where you left it. So yeah, you guys all easily catch that. She's helping this thing up. Meanwhile, upstairs, Deadeye with Zarna is coming down. She's taking him all the way down to like the end of the hallway. It's like, sorry. We'll just go down here. There's a study. How does this end? We'll have a little privacy. Maybe you can help me with that. So she goes up to this door. You notice there looks like some kind of electronic pad or handprint thing right by it. And she sets her hand on it. And make a notice roll for me.
9. Let's go.
9. You're glancing at her, and you see her put her hand down on this pad, and it kind of scans it, obviously. But when you're looking at this light that kind of runs up and down her hand actually looks different to you. I mean, she had a very long, slender, kind of feminine hand, and while this is still, doesn't. It's still the blue Vasori kind of hand to it. It almost seems a little, more masculine almost. As you hear the door unlock and she opens it, oh, come on inside.
Yes.
And she's flipping on the light as she walks in.
Excellent. Oh, before we go in, did we need a drink at all? Did you want a drink?
Oh, we have drinks in here. Maybe you can make Mama a margarita. Do you know how to make a margarita?
Margarita. I'm not very familiar with that, but I'm sure I could give it a whirl.
Oh. Well, fine. Come on in. The bar's right over there.
Oh no, after you, my dear. I insist.
I'm literally already in the room, waiting for you.
Sorry. Sorry, I was just looking. I was very just amazed by this door work as well too. Very mid-century style looking, with very increased, as we would say, Vasori technology installed.
She just puts out a finger into your shirt collar and starts pulling you in.
You're righty. Yes, a little bit warm.
And she
Slide right
closes the door back. And as the door closes, she goes, why do you have to make it so hard, Bart? It's so good to see you again. And she leans up and kisses you on the cheek. And as she does, you see the blue skin fade. Her skin goes pale white, as does her hair. And you see a familiar face in front of you that you haven't seen for over 6 years. Masks. One of your fellow members of Gamma Force. The shape changer.
Oh, good. Oh, well.
You're such an easy mark.
Well, I had no idea that it was actually you that whole time. I'm finally going to drop that accent. That's a terrible one to try to do. My goodness, I've actually never tried that their accent before. But where have you been? It's been 6 years. Oh my God, I thought you were, I don't know, gone, dead.
No.
What are you even doing here? Why didn't you reach out to me sooner? Let me know that you were here.
Well, there's a little thing called being undercover.
You know what?
Do you
That's
think?
good on you. All right. Sorry, I'm just kind of mind blown right now.
Yes, well, there is a war going on. And
True.
sometimes we have to do things we might not like.
Well, I mean,
I am
guess
amazed, though, that you ended up being the one that came tonight. I did
Well,
pass on my information that there was something going to happen.
Well, yeah. I mean, that's why the rest of us are all here as well too. But so, I mean, if you came,
Oh, that's
sorry,
right.
did you?
Your new team.
Well,
So
I mean,
much Gamma Force forever, like the old days, is it?
I mean, I
Puts a
still.
hand up and walks away.
Goodness
Ball
gracious!
ball.
I still got my tattoo on my shoulder. It's all right.
Yes, well, I was only 16 then. I couldn't get a tattoo yet. Besides, but if I want one, I can always have one.
Yeah,
Who cares?
but it's still really good to see you though, and so I mean you know I mean what sort of information that, and then I can also tell the rest of the team, because I got the rest of the graveyard shift around here as well.
Yes, well, I don't know exactly what he's going to announce or what he's up to. It's all he's been very strange, but then he's always
Alright.
been strange.
That's true. Have you? I mean, I'd assume. Did you arrive with Derek Crane? Did you both come together, or did you both come separately?
No, I live here. I was placed here by Warlord Gripan as Dr. Wawadway's partner.
As oh, you're good. You are good. Let me tell you that. You've always been good. Holy hell.
Yeah. Yes, well, the thing is, Wawadway is not an unintelligent man. He pretty much knows that I'm a spy for Gripan to keep an eye on him, so we live our own separate lives.
All right.
But it does enable me the opportunity with my xenophilia to get more inside information from the humans that decided to betray their own people.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well.
It's amazing how many of them think something's going to happen.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Well.
we don't have much time. This is Wawadway's private study. Only his DNA will scan to get in here. I don't know what he's got going on, but I think it's somehow related to something here.
All right. Do you know where the best place to start? I mean, we could tackle it together and obviously talk about the decor once we leave.
Well, I need to get back. You can leave
right.
whenever you want. Just, be as sneaky as you normally are.
Yeah.
Okay, be more sneaky than you normally are.
Yeah.
Please. But I don't want him to think I'm gone for too long. And
Sure. Yeah.
but if the rest of your team comes up, you can open the door from the outside if you want to get others in here. And
All right.
we'll see what's going on. But I don't know. He's acted very strangely.
All right. Well, you're going back down. You come across and you're close to him and everything. Just be careful. But hey, again, and it gives her there's like the buddy punch and everything. Punches her, boom, just a little bit too hard and everything. But
Yeah.
sorry. Just it's still great to see you again. Just be careful. You see anybody else on the graveyard team as well too? Don't keep that identity going, you sneaky you. My goodness. All right. Get out of here. Get out of here. I'll start looking around.
Okay. And before she goes out, she changes back to the blue-skinned Zarna appearance, opens up the door, looks back, gives a sigh. He's like, I expect you to be undressed by the time I return. Closes the door.
So 6 years. Now do I know if she's actually been kidding all this time when she says stuff like, I don't actually know. All right. All right, here we go. Diving in. All right. And I'll start, I don't know. I'll just start, if there's a desk or something, that's where I will head to.
Okay. Meanwhile, down on the lower level where most of you are, Ghost Witch is currently helping a very slow elderly man try to get to the restroom as you see Zarna
to the elevator.
You see Zarna walk by you, heading down the stairs. I think I've seen her at the station before. Yeah. Seems familiar. Not many Atlanteans around. There's a lot of Atlanteans here tonight, aren't there? Seems like there are. But you're helping him along. Meanwhile, downstairs, the other two of you, Wawadway has taken up a kind of a bit of a stage. He's chinked the glass to make an announcement. And the two of you are down there to hear it as a thin, straight-backed Vasori, very narrow-faced, steps out. He's wearing what you imagine, I guess, is more Vasori dress, colors kind of thing, but not military so much as it is. He's a scientist, but still nicely. And he's chinking, and he's like, I'm so glad you all could make it here tonight. I just want to go ahead and make this announcement now. I don't want to leave anyone in suspense. I think we've got all the guests here now. And I want to go ahead and say this. The reason I'm doing this, I don't often go for social engagements, but I felt this was an important one. And everyone here is just so loyal to the cause. You deserve to be here tonight, regardless of where you're at. As you all know, drones have always required creating a fully mature brain. Until now, I have perfected a procedure to create drones and war spheres using brains as early as post-adolescence. We'll be able to expand our military might at least double. And we look forward to moving in this direction very quickly. We're already, well, Warlord Grippon has plans in motion. Let's just say that. But this is a great day for us all and for our people and for those who, well, whether they choose to or not, will end up serving us. And he holds up the glass that he's holding, and there's a cheer from all the Vasori, and the humans are kind of like, yeah.
Wow. Am I still in the wine cellar?
You're not. That's what I'm saying. You were up there serving.
Oh, serving out the
serving out the wine.
Yeah.
And Slash is up there, and the two of you are in there to hear it when it comes out. Well, the others are upstairs. But he says, "Everyone enjoy themselves. Have fun."
Yeah, I get on the comment. I'm just like, that's not good. We need to find out if there's any plans that we can bring back or how we can stop this.
Yeah.
Okay.
So,
yes.
Slash,
Yes.
did you have a reply back for him? I'm sorry, I didn't.
No, it's okay. I was just gonna say yes, and I think we should all gather the group up and talk somewhere, perhaps where Deadeye is.
Well,
Let's go.
hey. Well, technically, if you want to know where I'm at, I'm actually up in the study right now.
Oh yes, you studying her?
No, she actually. No. Slash, come on now. Look, it's like, I can't. It's not who you think it is.
Okay, then who is it?
It's Faces.
Who?
Faces from the other group that I used to be a part of.
What are they
Actually,
doing?
her,
Huh?
You mean
her
masks?
name is Masks.
Masks.
Faces. Middle name.
Sorry. You got me all
And-
confused.
And to be clear, Deadeye, that group you were part of, Gamma Force, was essentially like the Teen Titans Young Justice of the world. So if you were a member of that, you would have had to have been a hero or something at some time.
Oh.
Yeah. Happy to have shared that information with all of you, but yeah, it's masks, not faces. Sorry, you just caught me off guard. Okay, no, y'all can actually.
Me off guard. You're
I'm
the
sorry.
one walking with this woman.
No, well, I looked. I was nodding my nose at you. No, telling you nothing happened.
The nose means nothing. It means you're going up. Don't worry. But I
All
don't
right,
have to
guys,
worry.
let's keep the comms clear, okay?
Sorry.
No, but
So where
if-
are we going? Where are we meeting?
come up into the study. She actually gave. I'm actually able to open the door. I'm actually going through some information here up in the study right now.
Okay, where's Ghost Witch? Ghost Witch, you're not talking. You okay?
I'm a little preoccupied right now. It's a long story. Well, it's not really that long.
Do you
of a
need
story.
help
It's just
or distraction?
taking a long time, really.
Is your ear itchy? I find that if you use all the fingers to scratch, that kind of helps. I get that a lot because I got hair growing out of my ear, and the doctor says he could get rid of it, but it is, he starts when he goes in there, it just gets so itchy, and I know what that's like.
I think maybe I go down the hall to the closet and see if there are any Q-tips in there. Do you think you can make it to the restroom?
Oh, I think I probably could.
Okay, it's just down the hall to the left.
Okay. Oh well, yeah, that's fine. Thank you, Maggie.
Do I know of any hidden passageways?
Hold on, my name's not Maggie.
It's not Maggie. Oh, right.
Yep.
Wait, that took me a minute.
Rewind.
Rewind.
Hold up.
And the elderly man is kind of stands himself up and he's like, "Oh please, like I'd forget you," and he checks you on the chin. Well, one good person here. I guess I don't blow up the building today.
Please don't.
Oh.
Wait, that was on the agenda?
There are a lot of very important people here to the Vasori. Thought it might be nice for them not to live anymore.
Yes, can't say I wholly disagree. But let's not go to that extreme. Plus, this building is a little sentimental to me, as you might imagine.
Oh, well, all right.
However,
So,
you must know that I am here for a reason. Reason being, well, let's just say, I think our interests might be aligned. So,
it's possible. It is. I'm sure you're here for a very good reason. Um, I can hold off my thing. I mean, it's taken this long to get all of those explosives into the wine cellar. They can wait a bit longer.
yeah, let's just leave them there and keep them away from too much heat.
So, yeah. Well, I noticed someone, I mean, looked at there must be something else going on. I have a feeling you needed to be upstairs with, who I imagine was one of your partners, the other gentleman that Sarna brought up here. So I thought this was an
No.
easy way.
You are
Whatever you
very
need to do.
yeah.
Well,
Um,
I've been around a long time, young lady, and I've been doing this a very, very long time.
you are one of my idols from back in the day, so I'm not surprised. Yes, let's of course keep this conversation between us, but what's your next move? Since you're no longer be causing explosion that kills
Well, I
all of us.
believe I'll go downstairs and I'll distract a lot of Asori for a while, so they're not
That
paying
sounds
attention to
perfect.
anything else. I really do enjoy calling Derek by his real name, Milton. After all, and he kind of stoops down. I still remember you, Mr. Krebs. I remember when I hired you. Such a fine young man, even with all that acne that you had. I knew there was some chance for you, you know? And he's like, I'll go down and I'll just keep them out of the way, but you
So
do what you need to do.
if you are, um, you know, not pro Vasori, does that mean that Derek is not the Vasori servant he comes across as in his shows?
No, he absolutely is.
Figures.
But I'd rather have him where I can keep an eye on him.
Again, very smart. Well, I'll be on my way to my next stop down the hall. But it's good to know we've got someone else on our side here.
There are a lot of people working in the shadows to help out. And there are even some in this very building besides me.
Well,
Good luck. Thank you so much for helping me. I
No
had been stove up for days. That was so refreshing.
Wow.
She goes trundling
some-
down the hall.
excellent catnip tea downstairs for that.
Oh, that's so good. Yes. Cleansing, that's what they call it.
Cleansing tea.
Detoxing, I think, is what the word is today with the kids. Okay. So, all right. So you are upstairs now at the hallway. You had the announcement, and I believe the others were going to try to find a way upstairs as well to meet Deadeye at the study. Which, by the way, Iron Skull, you know the study upstairs at the end of the hallway? That
Yeah.
was your father's private study. It has no windows, oddly, which is a strange choice. But it also has the secret panel that leads to the Silver Sentinel sanctum.
Okay. And that's the only way to get to the Silver Sentinel Sanctum?
There is one other way in there, but that requires actually going underwater. Your home is on a cliff
Oh, right.
at
Right.
the edge of Star City, and if you actually went underwater through the caverns, generally about the size that someone in a suit of armor could fit through,
Right.
you could go in and get out that way. But otherwise, the study has the only entrance you know of.
Right. Are there any secret passages in the mansion to the study that I would know about?
I don't know. Are there?
Spend a penny.
I'll spend a penny for that. Yeah.
All right. Yeah. Yes. Oh my gosh, this is Bear Mansion. Are you kidding? Absolutely. What do you think? There's only one way down to the Silver Sentinel, but there are ways to move around, hidden and get from one place to the other.
Yeah. So I find like whatever panel on a wall discreetly kind of just push it open and slip in, trying to not be seen or noticed while I do that.
Okay.
So I'm hoping that my role as a caterer makes me sort of invisible to the crowd,
Oh, let's see how invisible you are. Make a stealth roll.
All right. Let's see how awful this goes.
Jody is begging for a crit fail now. I can see the excitement on her face.
Still, I'm not stealthy. That's a failure.
Is it now?
Yeah, 3.
You want to spend another penny?
Yes.
Oh, getting them buddies out.
By the way, have we updated how many bennies the players have based off the donations?
9. 9 bennies. No, 9 is my roll.
9 bennies? Wow. Okay.
We each get 9.
We're going to have our people check on that and see where you guys are. Also, don't forget you do have at least 1 point of team conviction to use. But with a raise, yes, you are correct. Serving staff, you're just invisible. And you make it through the doorway. But with a raise, you not only make it through the doorway, but you're able to catch Slash's eye so that she can see that panel and knows she has an exit as well, if she wants to use it. Slash, you see, the guy with the wine go walk into the wall, walk through the wall over there. Do you want to you can make a performance roll to kind of just throw people off as you move through, or a stealth roll to just kind of, oh yes, I have to move here and there. However you want to kind of move your way through the crowd to get upstairs.
Let's try a stealth roll so she can move very quietly like a cat.
Absolutely.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
11. Oh, what another with a raise again. Wow, you
good
guys
tonight.
you guys are doing great. Yeah, you move through. I mean, there are definitely, a few people in the crowd. Oh, please come back. Yes, please come back. We look forward to seeing you again.
Yes.
Yes.
Like liquid
wonderful.
cat, like, ew, like get away kind of thing.
Yes.
Yeah.
As I like you so much, go away.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Enough touching, please.
Yeah, enough touching. That's right. But you make it through and make it to the same panel and slip in. Everybody seems to be chattering quite a bit. Well, the Vasori seem to be talking quite a bit about this this potential with the drones that Wawadway has announced. But you make it into the panel. Through the panel, you can get upstairs to the upper level. Ghost Witch, you're already up there. You can make it to the study and knock. Deadeye, you've had a little bit of time to look around here, so if you want to make a research roll to kind of look through this office and see what you might have found.
Oh, great. I just realized I'm not good at research. But it's okay.
All right.
Okay, I'll be there soon.
Oh, here we go. Come on. 9 minus 2, 7.
7, okay.
Not too bad.
All right. Not too bad. You look around, but essentially what you get is, for this being this guy's secret study, so to speak, or his private study, there's a whole lot of nothing science in here.
So Iron Skull wouldn't like this room at all.
Probably not. No.
No science.
It looks like there's a lot of study. As a matter of fact, when you look through it, it looks like there are physical books like that you imagine are in the Visori language. There are physical books that you think might be original, like Atlantean old artifacts that are in here, and you see also some books from Earth culture. But the one thing that you kind of notice looking on these shelves is it's like Shakespeare sonnets. It's, Shelley's, it's love poems, it's love songs, love stories, it's Romeo and Juliet, it's all sorts of things. And that's kind of what you get is, it's like this guy has a romance novel collection.
Yeah.
In multi-cultures.
At that same time, kind of look at it too and be like, all these love books and everything. It's supposed to be date night tonight. Damn it. Yeah. All right. I see how you're gonna do me. That's all right. It's supposed to be date night. Now you just give me all this romance and everything. Crap, she's gonna be so pissed at me when she gets in here. Oh, all right. Okay, cool.
Wow, Jody just put the number of bennies that I have been given in front of me. You guys are in trouble. But as near as I can tell, have we removed any for use? Okay. You guys got up to, other than the ones that you've used already, which he's adjusting for, you guys have gotten up to 5 bennies.
Nice. Thank you, guys.
From gifts from everybody.
Oh, friends, thank you.
That's in
And
addition
nice.
to what we started with.
5 bennies total.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. I
Jen
think.
trying to get us more bennies. Thank you.
Oh,
Use that persuasion, Jen. Let's go.
that's right.
Let's see how you do.
Can I roll
Explode and we get a
persuasion?
total. Yeah, it gives us a total 8.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, guys. You have 5 conviction each.
Wow.
What?
Each? We have our own?
What?
Yeah, Jody
Start.
just double checked. Oh my gosh.
Holy cow.
Start using it
Man.
then.
Guys, y'all are awesome.
Thank you,
Yeah,
everybody.
Wow.
thank you,
This
guys.
is
Thank you all.
awesome.
Yeah. Wait, but no villainous conviction for me? Man.
Nope.
Oh, wait, she's going to put some up. Just give me the rest. I'll take. Okay. All right. So you have a chance to look around before there's a knock at the door. Ghost Witch shows up a little while after that before you really have a chance to look around. Again, Iron Skull and Slash also show up at the door. Iron Skull, when you come in here, it's a little bit of taking you back of, this was your father's private study. This was, where
Is
he
it-
told you to get out, so many times.
Is it how I remember it being, like in terms of what's in it, or?
The interior design has been changed here too.
Oh, it's heartbreaking.
Now, the shelves that were like built in that have the secret panel, they're still there, only there's different things on them. You see, alien writing and things like that and everything, but no, it's still, it has been changed too. It's like, whatever your family that was here before, has been just scoured away.
Yeah, I feel like Iron Skull's kind of pausing for a minute as he's conflicted with regards to his feelings towards his family, and this also being his home. Like in one sense, his arch nemesis was his brother and all that. In the other sense, this was his family's home, and there's a lot of memories here from when he was younger. So he's kind of pausing and gets a little distracted, but then shakes it off.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Well, so you get up there. Deadeye's already looked around. Yeah. Easily tell you it hasn't found much other than what looks like to be a bunch of romance novels.
Yeah. Yeah. Just lots of romance tons of it, Shakespeare sonnets and all as well too. What light beyond yon slash window breaks.
Slash. I like what to do. I like that Shakespeare did that. Thank you.
You're welcome. You're welcome. It gives it a little smile. Yeah.
Nice.
Ghost Switch and Iron Skull make notice rolls for me, actually.
Sure.
4.
Yeah. This isn't something you won't find. We're just saying how long it's going to take you to find this exactly.
Jody can celebrate now.
I'm sorry, but it's man.
Awesome. Crit fail. Fantastic.
Boy.
No
That-
re-roll on that. Smart linked roll or skill.
Yeah. So you are looking around the room when you get a buzz on your wine opener.
Oh, all right. Yeah, I open it.
Yeah, it like splits open, and
Yeah.
there's a little
Little
keypad,
keypad,
and
yeah, a little
and
display.
and there's a
Yeah.
little text on there that says, "Tell G I can stay up and watch Mariel video."
I tell G.
Gravestone.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
Yeah, or Gray. Yeah, her last name is Gray. Yeah. There's another buzz. Is Tia / there?
No, and yes. What time is it at this point?
It's past bedtime.
I was like, go to bed. And then I relay to Ghost Witch the message. So I told
What
her
are
to
you
go to bed.
doing?
What am I doing?
That's what the next text says.
Oh, oh my
Is
god!
mommy there? Can I talk to mommy?
I pass it over to Ghost Witch. I'm like, here.
Meanwhile, Ghost Witch is like, isn't that the silver figurine that has always been on the shelf? You know, the silver figure that's on one of the bookshelves. The little
It is.
silver character that has a shield and a sword that they're holding. That should be the switch to open the secret door. It's the
That's right.
only thing left in here from that.
I'm assuming.
And
they would've-
meanwhile, you've got these like little text
Right.
messages coming through a wine opener.
Aw.
I'm like, I can't get her to stop. Here, and I hand it over to Ghost Witch.
Mommy and Dad, you're doing works.
Not Daddy.
Daddy?
Not Daddy.
Question mark. This is brought to you by Jen. Oh.
Wow.
Thank you.
I guess I wouldn't even know that was sent because I'm not looking at it, right? I'm
That's
looking at the
right.
silver sentinel statue. And yeah.
Sorry, typo.
Yeah.
No cake maxis.
Oh gosh.
So while that's happening, I'm
Go
going
to
to go
sleep
ahead
and I'll tell you more later.
It's going to be a... So what happened? What's going on?
You pull the little statue, and it comes aside, and you see a platform inside of here that is an elevator that goes down, but it is big enough for all four of you to get in. And at this point, suddenly this is familiar.
Right.
This hasn't changed. You see the control panel exactly as it's always been, and it is. There is a comforting familiarity to this one thing about your house is still the same. That is still there. This opens up.
Yeah.
This is still here.
I'm assuming because that statue is still there, that they've figured, and they weren't able to move it, that they figured out that this entrance is here, and it's very possible that there's something of importance down in the Silver Sentinel's sanctum.
Well, that is a very smart deduction by a very smart guy. And if I was a nice GM, I'd give you a Benny myself, but I'm looking at the stack you got, and you're on your own, man.
I did spend 2.
I know. You're still looking at having 3, plus you all have like 5 conviction.
That's true. Yeah, there's that.
And I'm not going to tell you how many I have. So, yes, that is very likely that they would have, since they've moved everything else, that they would have done this. You do know that I could have easily relayed this, though, that the security panel outside, the only way to get in was a DNA matching with Dr. Wawadway. So he was the only person who supposedly had access to this room, and then would supposedly have access below ground.
Unless somebody found the secret passage that I used, right?
Well, this is the only passage down to the sanctum.
Oh, my passage actually took me outside
Your
of the
passage
door.
took you up to the hallway
Right,
to get in. Yeah,
That's right. Okay.
yeah.
I got you.
You still had to come through the doorway. He still had to let you 2 in. Yeah.
That's right. I remember that now.
Okay. So you guys head down, and some of you are getting a trip to the sanctum of the Silver Sentinel as you come down, and you come in front of 2 silver shiny doors that open up into this gleaming high-tech room far below Bear Manor. And as you walk in, you see computer panels, you see med lab over to the side, variety of things. There's a faint glimmering off to the side where you see seawater just at a level area off to the side, and a pool that's about 10 feet in diameter that's just in the light. It's shimmering as it's staying there. But for you, this is like stepping back in time. It doesn't appear that much of anything has changed here, except you do notice something. There is a body on the med lab table.
So before we get that far, as we're going down, I just turn to Ghost Witch and I go, I bet you're familiar with this.
Yeah. I am.
And so there's a body on the med lab table. I guess we go over to take a look.
That wasn't left there from before, was it?
No, that is
All right.
new.
Yeah.
Well,
If it were left there from before, it wouldn't be in that state.
Slash is already at the body because she's very curious.
wait, what?
Oh. Yep.
Honey, what you doing?
Wait, no,
Okay.
hold on. Okay.
It's one of my hindrances.
Yeah. Slash, yeah. You should see the smile on Jody's face. It's one of her favorites. It's just
Yay.
ear to ear, like the Joker over here. You get
don't
over
touch
there
anything.
first. You notice this body that's kind of in shadow, like the lights aren't on too bright, but you can see perfectly fine because you still have your cat-like vision in this. This is a drone. This is an armored drone, just like it would, but it just seems to be completely inactive. You're not sensing any heat off of it. You're not sensing anything off of it. And you do notice, though, there is where it looks like there's been notes taken on a pad there by hand that's right beside it. And it's not hidden. It's right there beside it. And you see on this that it says 9 appears to be the limit for the technopathic connection. TOD number 10 shows no sign of even the most basic activation. Without the technopathic connection, it's as dead as the host. Conclusion. Proceed with plan immediately.
TOD.
TOD number 10.
Can I make a science roll to determine what TOD means or what it stands for?
You could try. You could certainly try.
Thanks. All right.
There is also a computer system down here too.
I guess I can Google it. No, I'm kidding. I'll
In 2004.
I got an 8. And I could
Okay.
re-roll that to see if I get something higher.
You could. Or a crit fail.
Oh,
8.
Okay. What you're trying to do is figure out an acronym, and you figure he mentions technopathic, so it could be related to that. This is a drone. It could be drone. Maybe those two words are in there somewhere, but you're not sure what O is for exactly.
Okay.
If that's related to it.
Yeah, I guess the next thing would be to see if the computers are powered up and
Everything seems active down here.
okay.
You see all the things you would normally see, but you also see some Vasori equipment as well
Right.
that's around down here. So you head over to the computer, and unlike the rest of the place, it appears that Wawadway left this exactly as it was left years ago. Around the computer, you see photographs that are still stuck on it. Around it,
Wow.
you see pictures of you, Maggie, and Eric on the beach trip. A picture of the three of you when you went on the beach trip. You see a picture of you and your brother at an AC/DC concert you went to one time. You see a picture of you and your brother sitting beside your mother when she was sick in bed. And you see a picture of you and your brother when you were very younger with your father one Christmas when you were upgrading a bike that you got for Christmas. You were basically adding an electric motor to it, and the three of you are all around this thing, and it's this old picture from the 70s that's
Wow.
there that your mother took of the three of you working on this bike. But all of these things are stuck around the thing there and are still there.
I pause before I do anything else, looking at these pictures, and again, just kind of wrestling with the mixed emotions there. I turn to Ghost Witch and I say, "He was my arch nemesis, but he was also my brother."
It's odd that those are still here, isn't it? Almost a little creepy.
It is odd. And I try to activate the computer, and turn on the display and see what happens.
You touch the keyboard. As soon as you do, the whole computer system goes. Aren't even pressing the keys. As soon as you touch it, the whole system goes,
Wow.
and the screen lights up, and you hear a voice go, "Identity confirmed, Oscar Bear." Play recording. And you see your brother's face come up on the screen. Blonde, handsome guy, that cut him. He goes,
Wow, his brother's
bro.
really handsome.
"I sure hope
Yeah, he was.
I'm showing you this recording and we're laughing about it."
What?
Yeah, he really was. He was so funny. But,
Really?
I think he's cute too. Okay, let's listen.
Objectively speaking.
but something about this invasion makes me think probably not. Look, of the two of us, you've never had a problem being your own man. But just to be clear, don't do it. Don't become another Silver Sentinel. Don't do it for me. Don't do it for Dad. Don't even do it thinking for yourself. It's for yourself. It won't be. In the end, it cost me everything. I lost Mom, Dad, you. Maggie was the closest thing to a real relationship I ever had, but it was never going to work. I was lying to myself, her, everyone. Look, you can do anything you want, but do it your way, not mine. And definitely not Dad's. And hey, maybe if you're less of an Oscar the Grouch, you'll get a girlfriend someday. Just promise me one thing. Promise me she's an AC/DC fan. Love you, bro. It's all yours now. And the screen goes blank. And you see a screen come up. Files.
Love you too, bro. And yeah, look at what the files are.
Make a science roll for me here.
Clint, you're gonna make me cry here, by the way. Just letting you know. All right. Yeah. Seven. And I'm gonna keep that.
You're gonna keep that, yeah. You're
Not
kind
something
of
I want to.
typing through. Thing. So it. Well, actually, if you guys want to, you can make a support roll for him.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, anything you want to do, persuasion. Just say, hey, you got this. Anything you want to do. I should have mentioned that before, but no. I'm going to tell you, so the result of this roll isn't about you getting the information. It's about how much time you'll have to act on it.
Okay.
So
All
you
right.
will get the information. This is just going to be how much time you have to act on it. So go ahead and make support rolls doing anything. If you get a success, he gets +1. If you get a raise, he gets +2. Anything beyond that doesn't matter. We're just looking for +1 or +2.
+1.
I
Okay.
rolled an 8.
I got a 5.
I
Okay.
got a 7.
Okay, so you are at 11. You are 1 point away from a second raise. If anybody wants to spend a Benny and go for better. I mean, Diana's already got an 8. She's got a raise. But both
We can use
Ada-
a conviction.
Oh,
here.
conviction.
Yeah,
Oh yeah, we
can.
got
If you-
conviction.
I'll use a
Yeah.
conviction point. I'll add a D6 to my roll.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's take away one of your convictions.
That was a 3. So that would. What did I roll to begin with? 7. That would be 10 then, starting with.
Well, you were at 11 when I ended last time.
Yeah, yeah. So
Yeah. So now
3.
you're at 3 more. So you're at a 14.
Mhm.
2 raises.
Conviction.
Anybody else want to adjust there? Let's see. We're at 13. Yeah, you really can't change what he's rolled at this point. Unless he's so two raises on that. That's going to help you out. Now, what you discover is something very interesting. You discover a file where Wawadway had the statue of Silver Sentinel replaced from where the damaged one was of your father originally in the middle of the park in the center of Star City. And as you see this, like he had the statue replaced exactly as it looked before, you see a diagram come up, and it takes you not too long to go through this and realize that that statue contains an antimatter bomb
Oh
of
my
such
God.
power that it could destroy the entire city. That it would open an extra-dimensional portal to allow a little bit of antimatter into the real world. And when it did, it would annihilate everything within miles. In that brief instant it would open. It would destroy everything. The seawater, it would just cease to be. The resulting devastation as the water returned and it's back everywhere else, not counting just the entire destruction of Star City, would be devastating.
Oh, yeah. There's.
So,
Yeah.
you guys have figured out that this is what he has. Because you got a second raise on this, beyond one, trying to deactivate this bomb, getting to the park and everything, is going to be a 5-round dramatic task when you end up getting there. Because you got a success instead of a failure or critical failure, you actually start with the full 5 rounds. You would have needed the same number of tokens to succeed, but had fewer rounds
Oh,
had
wow.
you had a worse result.
Hey.
Because you got 2 raises on that and you guys supported him, you get 2 extra rounds to be there before that dramatic task necessarily has to be completed. So you've got a couple of extra rounds. It's still a 5-round dramatic task, but you've got a couple of rounds in there where you can use a round to do something else if you need to. But right now, the graveyard shift desperately needs to go, because from here you also have the security cameras, and you see Wawadway taking off in a stingray, flying off, leaving the grounds, heading towards the center of the city. And you
We need to
realize
move.
this bomb requires him actually going to it and activating that. He designed this in such a way that he has to activate it when he's ready to use it, that he has to be there, that he wants to be the one basically flipping that switch.
Oh boy.
And that's where we'll take a break for a little while, guys.
Cool. Quite the cliffhanger there.
Yeah.
Awesome.
So
All right.
we will take a little break for everyone to get a rest, get a drink, get started. Let all of our supervillains change into whatever,
Oh,
and get ready to head to the park.
Well, welcome, guys. We appreciate all of your donations tonight. It has been amazing while we let our group get a little bathroom break. And I think we are all the way up to $1,635 raised for the National MS Society. That is super awesome. I think when we get back from the break, Clint's going to talk a little bit about why this is a personal cause for him. But, we were talking about it. I just wanted to share a little bit about why it's also a personal cause for me and some other folks at Pinnacle and our bigger family behind the scenes. So let me pull this up. This is on the left. There is my cousin, Jeff, and he is afflicted with MS. He's a young dad of two amazing daughters. And MS is slowly or rather rapidly depriving him of his eyesight. And so he is already got significant vision loss. And is rapidly going full-on blind when he has flares. And so MS is a cruel disease, and he doesn't deserve it. And so we appreciate your support tonight for helping folks like my cousin Jeff. And then on the right there in the middle is my Uncle Fred. The Landauers are a boisterous bunch, and Fred is kind of the best of us. He's the guy who, the rest of us are all kind of scofflaws and fighters, and he's the kind of the kindest, softest, never had a harsh word come out of his mouth. And he's was an engineer in the aerospace industry, and MS has robbed him of his mobility for many years now. And so this is kind of a cause close to our hearts, and we appreciate your donations to the National MS Society on our stream tonight. It is really awesome that all of you guys have been giving so generous. And so before our stream, we already got up to $1,000 donated, and so that is unlocked Clint getting a pie in the face. And so that is going to happen on the stream tonight, hopefully. And if we reach $2,000, we're going to double the number of people getting pies. There's actually triple, because we'll do 2 people at 2,000 and 3 people at 3,000. And so I think if we reach 2,000, which we're close, we're already at 1,635. So if the stream keeps going the way it's gone so far, we'll hit that tonight. Adam Kahn and Christian Serrano, who are on tonight's stream, will also be getting pies in the face. So that is thank you guys for offering that wonderful little bonus. And and if we get to 3,000, Jody, myself, me, and Donald Shepis are going to get pies in the face. And so I think what we're going to do is, it's already the 19th of April. So I think what we're going to do is we're going to say we will keep this donation drive going through the end of April. And so there is a chance, if you are catching this stream after the live stream, so any of our further streams in this month, and also just on our Facebook or through the link to the MS Society, those are all in the chats. We will be keeping this drive going, and we'll probably bring you more pies in the face, because I like pie. And so I'm totally down to getting a pie in the face if we hit 3,000. So we'll hopefully give you guys more opportunity to help us get there for the rest of the month. But we looked into the National MS Society, and the one great thing that they do is it's not just research. I mean, research is very important. There are studies that are showing, I think they found in the last 18 months, more than I think 50 different kind of genetic bases that might lead to MS. But the important thing about the MS Society is they also provide care for current sufferers of MS. So whether it is through support groups or direct care or helping people overcome the limitations that MS has placed upon them, it is not just looking towards the future and a cure and eradicating MS. It is also money that goes directly to people who suffer currently in the here and now. So that dual approach is a really great thing. So yes, please help us find a cure for MS. It is a cruel disease, and your generosity has been awesome so far. And we like the pies in the face. So let me see. Let's go check in. It's a big thank you. To all the people who've donated so far. So Shane Hensley kicked us off. Thank you, boss, for that. Jeffrey Gordon, you're amazing. He's the creator behind Savage US. And Jeffrey's a great guy. He's facing his own different health struggles. So it is amazing that you have taken some time and some cash to throw at this great cause. Thank you, Jeff. Bernie Trombley, I think really gave us a big donation. Also, Scott Ferwada. Thank you to both of you for getting us to get Clint a pie in the face for tonight. Chuck Childers, appreciate you, buddy. Let's see. Sean Michael Whipke, thank you for your donation. Daryl Bowman, from your name, thank you for contributing. Sean Tate Bircher in the Pinnacle family, thank you for your donation. I got a bunch of emails through. Zafran, again, thank you. Really appreciate that your support for this cause. Polish Hog, great, thank you. That's at $50, a great donation. I'm really appreciate that. Who else do we need? There's so many in here that we need to go through. It's really kind of humbling. John Doom, thanks for the $5, buddy. Appreciate you. He's a constant supporter of all things Pinnacle. So it's great to see you helping us here. Matt Schaub, $100. That's very generous of you. Thank you. Shane again, doubled down tonight, giving us another 100. So 200 from the boss. I'm very appreciated. It's very humbling that we wanted to Clint as the creator behind Necessary Evil. It's kind of a fun take on the superhero genre where aliens invade Earth and wipe out the superheroes. So all that's left to protect the remnants of humanity are the super villains. And so it's a great way to be able to get to play a super villain against a greater evil. And I think multiple sclerosis is a kind of a greater evil. So whether you're good or whether you're bad, we appreciate you guys joining us in the cause against it tonight. We run a lot of game changers and Kickstarters, and we appreciate that. These are tough times for folks out there, and wallets are thinning and budgets are tight. So the fact that you guys, even after tax season, we all paid our taxes hopefully yesterday, right? I was last minute. Who else? Raise your hand if you were last minute. But so you can deduct it from next year, or but please do. And it's just great that after whether you're spending your little refunds if you got those already, or like me, you didn't withhold because you don't want to give anybody a loan for too long for free, and had to chunk out your cash last night. We appreciate that you guys have reached deep and donated. Scott Woodard, creator of the writer of Flash Gordon for Savage Worlds, and other properties like Essex University, and the scribe behind our newsletter. Thank you, sir, for your $100. That is very much appreciated. John Christian, POTUS 98, thank you for $50. Super appreciated. Brad in with 20. Our most recent Awar, wow, $100. Thank you so much. We know that is in times like these, that's a very generous thing to do. So we appreciate you all, digging deep and doing the milestone. So for those of you guys, if you're just joining us, we're doing an actual play of Necessary Evil. It is a superhero setting for Savage Worlds. And then next Tuesday on the 25th, I believe, we are bringing Necessary Evil 3 into the world via a crowdfunder on peginc.com. We have a crowdfunding platform called Game Changer, and the Game Changer is similar to Kickstarter. Only real difference is that when you make your pledges when you pay, and we're going to do Necessary Evil 3, which is a continuation of the Necessary Evil saga. And I think we've already hinted or spoiled, or Shane mentioned that there are going to be even more installments of Necessary Evil. So this is a well-supported property. The different levels between Necessary Evil 1, 2, 3, and 4 and 5 are kind of different scales, from the street level to citywide to galactic and cosmic horrors. And So on this tonight's stream is Necessary Evil 1, and then Necessary Evil 2 is it's called Breakout. Kind of goes back in time as a prequel to see what happened before the story invaded. And Necessary Evil 3 continues the story. And so we're going to do a game changer there. And if you are new to Savage Worlds, the current edition of Savage Worlds is called the Adventure Edition. And the Necessary Evil has been a part of our offerings for many, many years, even predating Suede. And so what we're going to do on this game changer is we're going to update Necessary Evil 1 and 2 to Suede. We brought in some all-new art and or additional new art. And so those books are going to be both updated and printed in Suede. And so if you are not yet a Necessarily Evil fan, but you've been convinced by tonight to check out what it's like to play a super villain saving the universe, or the world at least, we'll get to the universe in 3 or 4 or 4 or 5. So you can pick up Necessarily Evil 1 and 2 in the current edition. And then for those of you who are long-term fans, you can pick up those as well in PDF if you already got the books, or buy yourself a new hard copy because it's got great new art and all the amazing kind of updated production values that we bring to the table. And so later on tonight, we are going to be getting pie in the face because you guys are amazing and you've unlocked it with Clint. And I think we're almost ready to get back to the table. I think everyone's back at the seat. Well, we got one more coming. So when one more joins, we will get back to the game. Let me see. Let me check notes. Oh, here we go. There we go. The people are making preparations. People are making preparations. I'm gonna share. Let me see if I can share this. Let me. We have a picture. Someone sent me a picture in the inbox of the pie that is going to be deliciously thrown in the face of Clint. Let me bring things up. Oh, it looks delicious. Let me get this on screen, folks. So just because it's fun, and we had Clint on last Friday for our office hour streams, and we're going to do office hours again this Friday. We're going to have, let's see, it's J.M. DeFogie, who is our Savage Universe ambassador, is going to be on our office hours. And then tomorrow on stream, we are going to have Clint again to do a wrap-up of all the things that happened in this stream tonight. We're going to talk about it, do a little Game Master breakdown, and then we're going to do Jeff Gordon, who actually was a donor tonight. Appreciate you, Jeff. He is going to be our interviewee for Savage Universe, and SavageUniverse.com is Pinnacle Entertainment's dedicated website to all of our licensees. So all the people who print books and games in the Savage Worlds universe who aren't Pinnacle, and or our translators. We're gonna have a new site, especially for them who are the licensed translators, but all of the second and third party folks, and so our aces who do books, and then our swag, which is our Adventurers Guild, and then our media network. Christian, who's on now, knows all about the media network. He's helped spearhead that cause to great fanfare for the last few years. So that's all our bloggers and our streamers, whether they're Twitch streamers or YouTube or any of the other platforms, or bloggers or any kind of other people who produce content in the Savage Worlds universe. SavageUniverse.com is where that's at, and we just launched that recently. And so we're going to bring on Jeff to talk about Savage US, which is the #1 tool for Savage Worlds character creation online, which is amazing. And let me see if I can't. Oh my God, that pie! Now I'm hungry for pie. So we had Clint on Friday, and back in the day when Clint was a younger man than he is today, he helps to raise some money for another great cause back then by getting pied in the face, and they raised over $1,000. Well, since you guys have already raised $1,000, we're like, hey, let's bring back a pie. Pie in Clint's face is a good idea. So you guys raised more than $1,000 before stream, and we're well on our way to 2. So again, tonight, Clint's getting pied, and then Adam and Christian might also get pies. But if we don't make it tonight, we're going to get it on film, and we will share with you between now and the end of the month, because I'm pretty sure you guys are going to help us get that unlocked. So let me throw up a picture of the pie, and then we will get everybody back on stream here pretty quick. Let's see. We want... Can I talk and upload at the same time? Maybe, maybe not. And so yeah, again, we really appreciate. So when we come back on, we're going to take a few minutes to talk to Clint about his personal connection to MS, and then we'll get back to the game, and then of course the pieing. And we appreciate you. They've been wonderful watchers all evening long. And this is the pie that Clint is going to get in the face any night, any minute now, momentarily, tonight for sure. And it looks delicious. So yeah, I think let me bring back Clint on, and we'll talk over a minute with Clint. And howdy, amigo.
Hey, man.
So yeah, let me throw up a picture with you. Some pictures you sent in. Tell us who this is and why supporting the National Multiple Sclerosis Society is a cause close to your heart. We'll get this here.
Yeah.
Who's this?
This is my mother. This is a debutante, and at a time when she was head majorette, baton twirler, and then there is a picture of her later on with MS with my two daughters. They were much younger, and this is actually, we are right at within a matter of just a week or so, the 11-year anniversary of her passing due to complications from multiple sclerosis, which she had for, decades, really. I mean, she knew she, had it. And it's it's a terrible thing. Obviously, I've got family with Alzheimer's, and it's terrible to think of being in your body and it's physical and using your mind. But thinking about having your mind and losing the ability to use your own body and do things, and it was just it was rough. She had a I believe it's called the remitting form kind of thing, or where she would have minor complications with it. Then she would have spells where it would get much worse, and then she would recover. And generally, she recovered back to about 90%. It was always a little bit worse. But unfortunately, when she passed, she had a case where she didn't recover back nearly as much as she had to before. It was it's a tough period. And interestingly enough, while MS is not something, it is not an inherited disease, but you can't have a genetic predisposition to it. As it turns out, my mother and her sister, my aunt, both had MS. And it could be a genetic, but it could also be the fact that they grew up in the same environment. My brother tells a story that he heard from my grandparents about them as little girls playing in the yard when a truck would come by to spray chemicals to kill bugs, and just sprayed it all over the yards. I mean, that's what it was like back, in that time. It's incredible, like what they may have, been exposed to, or what could have been a contributing cause. But they definitely fell in the demographic of most of the people that, tend to, more commonly have it, which is European female ancestry. And as you saw in that other thing, I have two lovely daughters that I am very much hoping do not have a genetic predisposition to this. But the great thing about the MS Society is not just working for a cure and doing that and working towards treatments. I mean, I even saw in my mother's lifetime treatments come through, that helped her. New experimental treatments, new things that they were using that helped her out. But also the fact that they do things to help people that have it, assist them in daily life and things like that. And that's just great. But yeah, that's my take. My mother lived with it for decades. And like I said, my aunt also had it. And I know Chris has his stories for it as well. And I believe it's 2.3 million people, more than that right now, who are dealing with this. And, we're still wondering exactly what causes it. I've read a bunch of the stuff the MS Society's put out of, it seems to be kind of like an issue with the immune system potentially attacking the myelin sheath around nerves, but still not 100% certain. And that's really the key to any cure or treatment, is finding out what causes it. So yeah, whatever we can do to help them out, just get them attention, and obviously what all of you have done to screw up my game tonight.
It is wonderful. And we have, since you so pitifully asked for them, we have had some Game Master Bennies and Conviction come in. So the tables are slightly evening, but there are more players than there are you. And Yes, we will get more. We'll put up a link to MS Society. Apparently, our Twitch likes to kill websites for folks who aren't us. I will get that link in there, MS Society, so folks can get to the MS Society. It is mssociety.com. But let me get that in the chat real quick. And
Yeah.
here we go. secure.nationalmssociety.org is great. Let me get that in here too, so you guys can see that. But Shante Furcher gave his conviction pointers, Benny, to you, Clint. And I think we have I think you're up to 5 now. I think we had 2 come in, and then 2 more come in. And hey, Megan Caves, the one of the most excellent broadcasters, promoters, gurus for Savage Worlds. Thank you for joining us, Megan, and we appreciate you.
And I have said this before, and I said this in the interview the other day, by the way, since she's out there. Megan is one of my inspirations for doing this. Her longest day marathon stream sessions that she was a part of with Saving Throw Show and everything like that, because obviously, as I kind of mentioned, Alzheimer's, big connection for both Jody and I on that. That was really a big inspiration. And honestly, I kind of took a bunch of stuff from them as far as how to do donations and unlocks and stuff. So don't let them know I just stole stuff from them. Although apparently she's giving bennies to other people.
That's the best.
Yeah.
Well, and Adam, who just commented, Adam, thank you so much for your very generous $50 donation. We are creeping very fast towards giving 3 pies in the face tonight. So we appreciate you all. And yes, Megan's streams for charity, also deeply personal as well. But another scary disease, in that case, Alzheimer's. So yeah, for anyone out there who's had a family affected by a disease that there aren't cures for yet, we support all of you, and you guys have shown us a really great amount of support tonight. So thank you, Adam. Thank you, everybody else who is chipped in. And I do like if you haven't seen it yet, here's the pie Jody is preparing. That's going in Clinton's face tonight. And Christian and Adam are on deck. We are creeping ever closer. So I think with that last donation, what was it, 1685? Okay, so it's really close. It's really close. I think we got time. So I think we should get back to the game, folks, right?
We're 2/3 of the way there. And a shout out to Almost As Cool as well. Hey, I see you out there.
So yes, again, so we appreciate you all. This is a great cause. Thank you for digging deep in your generosity. And if you're liking Necessary Evil, we're going to do more of this. We are doing a game changer next Tuesday for Necessary Evil 3. So Clint, as long as you're here, if what is Necessary Evil 3? Where does it fit with 1 and 2?
Okay, so Necessary Evil 1, which, by the way, Necessary Evil 1 is going to be going by Invasion, because we're doing so many versions of Necessary Evil. We want to kind of differentiate it as its own thing. So Necessary Evil Invasion is the first one, and deals with, if you heard the introduction we have at the beginning, it's 3 years after the invasion, 2004. And the Vasori have been in control for a while. They've taken over. Things have sort of settled in, but there's been enough time for the resistance to come together, and that's what you play, the supervillains that are the resistance. Necessary Evil 2 Breakout takes place after the invasion, but it's earlier than the first one, when the Vasori, for a time period, used Manhattan Island as a prison for superpowered beings and just anyone else. And New York had been nearly devastated anyway by the war. And so they just put up a force field around it, and Breakout is being the villains that are there, and it's street level, super villains of the Spider-Man kind of level, city threats, and you're trying to break out, essentially, while dealing with a bunch of other stuff. Ooh, another Benny. Yay. Thank you, whoever doesn't like my players. And then Necessary Evil 3 Cosmic Crisis is going to go into the future after, theoretically, supervillains might have been successful and kicked the Vasori off of Earth, mostly, and how that affects their empire and how that affects other things going on. And Cosmic is going to be cosmic. It's power level 5. It's the maximum we have in our superpowers companion. So it's really major stakes. And I will say that talk a little bit about how the outsider made Star City in our world, created it back in the 1950s, disappeared in a flash of light. Cosmic Crisis is going to go back to, because you're at the highest power level, it's gonna involve some stuff with the outsider again. Gonna be looking at that big guy with his unlimited cosmic power, and that's an easy thing to deal with, right? Yeah.
So super excited for that. Again, that kicks off next Tuesday, and we will let you all get back to your game tonight, because on the lovely Carolina game table, we actually we're not virtual tabletop, we have a real tabletop, just like the pie is real. And so we're gonna get into the goodness, and we're gonna share with you what's going on with the bad guys. So I'll get off here, get out of your hair, but thank you everybody for getting us to almost $1,700 on the stream. Clint is definitely getting a pie in the face tonight. Adam's got some prep. He's got some glasses. I mean, I know it's for the super class, but man, also eye protection for getting pied, just in case we get there. So, if you are watching, get us a 2,000 tonight, and Christian and Adam will both also enjoy some whipped cream and delicious pie goodness. And other than that, we'll get back to the real super villains, the real pie, and the real deal, Clint Black. So appreciate you all, and take it away, Clint.
All right, villains. I see that Slash has got her ears out.
Ears out.
Ears out.
And
Ready to fight.
Here we are at the park.
Ooh.
As we see our screen out there.
Wow.
Here you go. So, if get in a bit closer on the action there, I think y'all can see. There we go. Full size. We have the fountain with the statue of Silver Sentinel in the middle of the park. And we have Jody desperately trying to pan the camera.
Doing great, Jody.
It's looking good there. Looking good.
Yeah, you're doing great.
Yeah.
Get that logo in there. We gotta.
Yep.
Oh, look at that
And,
cute little mailbox.
Hey, if the
Purple.
graveyard shift is known for anything, it's property damage, and y'all got a
That's
lot of property you could potentially damage. There's a soda machine back there. There's a dumpster. There's some street lights.
Take a break. While
Yes.
There's a little mailbox.
Be a lot of collateral damage. Yeah.
Yep. And if you look at our heroes out there, you'll see Deadeye. The villains. Sorry, that's right. You'll see Deadeye out there with his bow, and you're gonna point at them. Here we go.
Oh, I'm
where's
pointing
my
too.
finger?
Oh.
Look. Oh, there he is.
Oh, be careful the lamppost.
And there's
Yeah, it's gonna get damaged anyway.
Ghost Witch. Lamppost. And if you just keep going over, you see Iron Skull and Slash there towards the back.
I was gonna wear the mask, but I figured it'd be too hard for people to hear me with it. So yeah.
And there is Dr. Wawadway in front of the statue. You see 9 drones that are around there standing guard as you come in. And if you will bear with me while our villain monologues slightly, as you fly in, and I imagine Iron Skull, because he has the strength, essentially can carry some of the others, rocket and drop them and land in. Dr. Wawadway says, you're too late. The Overmind took the only thing I ever loved, the only thing I ever care about. Today, he will feel a fraction of the pain that I felt through my hand. And these, my newest creation, my real creation, the technopathic omnidrones.
Oh, that's what Todd means. Okay.
Oh, that's what
Like,
you're
well-
trying to figure out. Gotcha. Iron Skull. Okay. Technopathic Omni drone.
Well,
Wow, I
ensure
missed that.
that we have the time to get everything completed. And let's begin, shall we?
Let's do it.
Now, I don't know if anyone has any glorious edges or advantages that affect their initiative, level-headed or quick, but I don't think so, because I went for simplicity here. But we're going to look. I'm going to do it from here, and I'm going to go across. Deadeye.
Mm-hmm.
Your initiative card is the 6 of Hearts.
Okay.
Okay. Now, I want you all to remember, y'all are sitting on a pile of damn bennies.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Oh, I know.
Not to
I got
mention
it.
a whole
Conviction.
lot of,
Oh.
as we've learned during the break, in addition to like having 4 conviction each, or 3 in the case of Iron Skull, you have 5 team conviction due to the donations that have come in on top of that.
Hell yes.
So y'all got a lot of
So
stuff.
generous.
Just feel free to spend them on nothing whatsoever, not any importance at all.
Mm.
And if you want a new initiative card, let me know after I've dealt. Slash
Mhm.
9 of Hearts.
Great.
There's a lot of hearts out here. It's like this place is full of love.
It's full of love.
So much love.
Ghost Witch, 10 of Spades.
Oh, ruined it with your spades.
Uh, Queen of Hearts.
Ooh.
For Iron Skull.
Nice.
You're playing with the Queen of
No
Hearts.
love for me.
Trouble. All right. Oh, Dr. Wawadway has the King of Hearts.
Oof.
And our techno-organic drones, or as we call them, Todd. Ace of Diamonds.
Oh,
Wow.
dang.
Would anybody like a new card?
So I can play my Seize the Day adventure card.
You could. And
And
act as if you have the Joker.
I think I would like to do that, please.
Right now? Okay. Well, then, let's see. Seize the Day is going into the discard pile. That treats it as if your card, is the Joker. And I treat that card as if your card is the Joker in all ways. So all of you get a Benny for Joker's Wild.
Yes.
Thank you.
Great, because that's what you needed, more Bennies.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna use that Benny for a new initiative for me, please.
So you want a new card? Six
Yes,
of Hearts.
please.
Oh, 5 of Hearts.
Oh, I went down one.
Ah,
Dang it.
You don't have to use that one, frankly. You can't keep the other one. Do you want to spend
It's-
another Benny?
No.
Sure.
I'm positive. Yeah,
Anybody
sure.
else want to spend a Benny and make Deadeye regret not spending his because you
Okay,
get a
fine.
great
I'll.
card.
No, I don't want to spend
I'm
one.
good.
Not yet. I'm okay. I'll go last. I'll go last on this one. It's okay.
You're not? Okay.
Nah,
They're
not
not
yet.
All
super
right.
bows.
All right. So,
Arrows.
Joker, Ghost Witch, what do you want to do?
Well, first, I would like to go intangible.
Okay.
So that-
Because your character is very good at going intangible, you can actually take the action without suffering a multi-action penalty to taking a second action in the same term. So if you want to take another action, you can do that, and you don't suffer any penalty for going intangible.
yes, I would love to take another action.
Okay.
I would like to. I think I will cast Fear on some of these minions here.
Okay.
So let's not plus back up.
So, Jen, just so you remember, I told you, these are still drones. And Ghost Witch is well aware that drones are fearless. They've had the capacity for fear surgically removed, actually.
Ew. Okay, well, we have that in common at least.
Yes.
'Cause I'm also fearless. I We'll just
But-
go for an attack then.
You could use it on Dr. Wawadway if you want.
And I can actually do 3 actions with no multi-action penalty, right? If I'm so
Well, doing intangible is one action.
Uh-huh.
You can do a second action with no multi-action penalty. If you do a third one, you'll be at -2 to
Okay.
the actions. You get to
Yeah.
ignore multi-action penalty just for turning in intangible. For those watching, and just a little preview, that's a limitation that Ghost Witch has on the additional action superpower. That she gets an additional action with no multi-action penalty as long as it's turning intangible.
So let's do fear on Dr. Wawadway then.
Okay. So make your roll.
I'm gonna Benny that.
Okay.
Okay, we have the 6.
Okay. So a 6, and your fear is strong, I believe. So it's naturally a -2 penalty to resist, even on a success. So let's roll his spirit. Okay. Well, there goes the GM Benny. But he was already here. Okay. Yep. So with the GM Benny, and even with the -2, he still gets a raise. He's struggling on for fear, but you did take away one of my bennies. Darn you, vicious player! As he fights through the overwhelming dread of the spirit realm that you call upon. Since you used your card to have the Joker, by the way, I'm going to tell you something, Ghost Witch. You sense the spirit realm very strongly here right now, which is unusual. You do not normally see spirits unless they come over to our dimension and cross over. But normally nothing. You feel a lot of spirits around here, almost as if you see a lot of people, like hundreds, thousands of people on the other side of a wall, beating against it, screaming at you to stop him.
Oh.
That these people who are so tied to this place and this location, the spirits around here, even the spirits around here are aware of how much destruction this man is planning to do. So you have that sense, but you call upon the powers, and he struggles for a brief moment before he says, "No, I must do this." And that's your action.
Right.
I would have noted you had the Joker. Did you add the +2 for that?
I was gonna say I did not add the +2.
Yeah, well, he still got a raise.
Okay.
Even with another -2 for the raise, he would have succeeded. But I do want to keep that in mind, and keep in mind that you have that +2 if you have to resist anything yourself for the rest of the round, which is where we're getting to right now as our technopathic omni drones look over all of you, and you see this red glow kind of run up and down across all your bodies as all of these drones seem to be scanning you.
Great.
That's not good. That's bad.
Are they using science?
Yeah, can I? Well, no. I was going to ask if I can make a science roll to try to figure out what they're doing.
They're sciencing the heck out of you, man.
Yeah, I
We're
bet.
being scienced. I knew it.
I feel so scienced right now.
All right. Yeah.
It's very uncomfortable.
Okay. So, through here. Science. Deadeye, I would like you to make. Actually, I need you to make 3 spirit rolls for me, please.
Ooh.
3 spirit rolls.
Oh yes.
Lord.
Or you have
Let me make sure I've got that right. But you go ahead and roll and just tell me what you get.
Okay. So that's one. Do you want me to tell them as they go, or do you want me to just roll all three and then let you know?
You can just roll all three and then just give me the result for each one.
Love these dice. Awesome. Oh, wow. 7, 12, and an 11.
7, 12, and 11. All right. You see three of them like scan you up and down, and you don't know what they're doing, but that was weird. Didn't seem like anything happened.
Well,
Okay.
all right. Guess I ain't got to worry about much yet. Hopefully.
Not yet. No.
Which three scanned me? Were they the ones I'm assuming closest to me?
Yes, the three along that side over there scanned you.
Gotcha.
Now, Slash, I need to make you to make 3 spirit rolls for me as well.
Okay.
And Iron Skull, I need you to make 3 spirit rolls for me. Actually, just to be clear, Ghost Witch, they did not scan you. You went intangible, so it seems like you aren't showing up to them right now. Like they aren't sensing you.
I like that.
Iron Skull, one of your spirit rolls is going to be at -2. I'll let you handle that
Okay.
on the rolls. What'd you get, Slash?
8, 8, and 5.
Lord, all right. Seem to scan you. There doesn't seem to be any effect whatsoever. Who knows what these guys are doing? Doesn't seem to be effective. All right, Iron Skull, what are your results on your 3 spirit rolls?
Okay, first one. Ooh. 15.
Good.
7.
Okay. This one will be the one with the -2.
That'll be a 3, a failure.
3 a failure. Okay. I'm not going to suggest it. Jody's over here doing the like. Do you want to spend a penny? No. you keep your mouth shut over there, lady.
I'm going to spend the Benny.
I'm sure he wants to see what they do. Oh no, yeah, great, crit fail.
No.
Getting rid of them bennies.
No, 3. It's still 3. Same results.
Oh, no.
It's still a 3. Awesome.
Yeah.
Okay, still a failure.
Meant to
Man.
be.
All right. So
Meant to be, exactly.
one quick second.
Oh no,
Guys,
he's
he's
moving.
leaving.
That's not
Costume
good.
change.
Costume-
Costume
let's,
change.
let's go. Let's all switch. Let's all switch seats. We'll totally
Right.
throw them off.
I'll be right there.
Right. You guys see 3 of those guys scan him, one of which, after scanning, you see the drone's form physically change to semi-resemble Iron Skull's armor, and rocket boots appear like Iron Skull's, and it takes off into the air.
Oh boy.
What?
Oh no.
And
Oh,
it copies his power.
Oh.
Copycat.
Copycat.
Okay.
Yes. And the rest of you resisted all of the attempts to copy your powers and your abilities this time.
I need to work on those
Okay.
nags.
Okay, so that was on our Ace of Diamonds for our technopathic Omni drones, or simplified, as Todd attempted to copy your powers.
Damn you, Todd.
And on the King of Hearts, Wawadway does some science as he moves in, and you see him flip a panel on the actual fountain there that pops up, and you see a keypad pop up.
Oh no.
And there goes a GM, Benny. Wow. Oh, wow. You're supposed to be this great scientist. That's what I had heard. Oh my gosh. There goes another one.
Yes.
Keep using them.
And that's a success with a raise. Thank you for reminding me to keep using them. As you hear a hum come from the armored figure on the top as he begins to activate the bomb. Yes, beware the might of Todd. That is his action, which brings us to Queen of Hearts,
Okay.
Iron Skull.
All right, I'm going to do a multi-action.
Okay.
Two things. I'm gonna blast Dr. Wawadway back, and then I'm gonna fly over there to where the console is and see if I can figure out a way to shut it down.
Okay.
So
you're going to attempt to multi-action, making an attack and starting the dramatic task to disable the bomb. Is that what I understand?
I did not realize it was starting the dramatic task.
I will note here, if that is the case, I will go ahead and tell you, you have 5 rounds in general to disable this. You need 15 tokens. And because of the high-tech nature of this device, the only skill that can be used to disable it is science. If someone does not have the science skill, they cannot disable this bomb.
Can they support?
They could support you. Yes, they could provide support roles for you.
Can I first just assess what's going on and how much time we have? Or I guess it's
Absolutely. Sure.
Okay.
You could totally spend an entire turn just wondering how many turns do I have.
Right. Yeah. I guess you just told me. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna go ahead and blast him, fly over, and start trying to figure out how to.
You want to do an assessment? Okay, multi-action. I will call that.
No, I'm going to do the
it's still
actual
going to be a science
starting
roll?
the dramatic task.
Oh, you are going to start the dramatic task. Okay.
Yeah.
Because you do not have a club on this turn, on this round, I will say. So, you could do that without worrying about setting off the bomb immediately.
Right.
So that might be an idea.
Yeah. Okay.
All right. So multi-action. So you'll be -2 for blasting and then -2 to your science roll. Right?
Blasting is just shooting, right?
Yeah.
All right.
By the way, are you going to take flight?
I'm going to shoot first, then fly.
Okay, but you will be
Yes.
flying by the end of your turn. So, because you have a penalty to hit you if you are in the air and using your flight. It doesn't matter how fast you're going.
That's right. That's right. Yeah. So I don't necessarily have to land, right, to try to start disarming it or whatever.
Well, you would have to land to try to disarm it. Yeah, to get to the keypad. I don't think you can really fly very well.
Yeah. Okay.
A little bit Tony Stark when he first tried to make the boot jets.
Right.
Trying to do that. Yeah.
All right. That was. I'm going to Benny that because that was just a 4.
Wow.
And then would have been -2.
Christian, I do believe you're down to 1 Benny and a big stack of conviction.
Oh boy, use some of that.
10
conviction.
for shooting.
10 for shooting. Okay.
Yeah.
So you did not take an extra action to charge your blaster, so it's a base 2d6 damage, plus a d6 for the raise, so 3d6 damage.
Uh, 10 damage.
10 damage. Okay.
Yeah.
You blast him, and as you do, you realize as your blast hits where he's at, and he still seems to be in the designer outfit he's wearing, you see a purplish field suddenly appear around him, a force field that dissipates the energy entirely, it seems like. I mean, it looks like it hits him, but it deflects it off, and it lights up as it goes around him. But because he's been hit, I would like everybody to make a notice roll for me as he's been struck. You see this field appear.
Let's see how everybody else does.
9.
Okay.
5.
18.
Woohoo! Jeez.
Okay. Yeah.
I'm all the way back here.
Cat eyes.
The rest of
This
you, the rest of you do not catch this because this is very hard to see. This is a very, very small thing. It is a -6 penalty to notice. But Slash sees it very clearly that when that thing strikes off of him, there is a small space on this field around him that you notice is not glowing and seems to be moving like around as a thing. It looks like this force field has a very small hole to it that's moving around it that is not completely covered. Like it's got a small area of it that it can't completely cover his body everywhere. There is a very small place that it does not protect. But it does seem to be moving. It's very hard to see, but you notice this. I mean, it would be extremely hard to hit, obviously, and to catch it and get there, but there is just a very small opening that you're aware of.
On which guy was that on?
That was on Dr. Wawadway, who has the force field around him. As soon as Iron Skull's blast hits him and it deflects off, you notice there's one spot where it like turns purple, but then there's one spot where right around it, inside, it looks normal.
Okay.
And you made easily 2 raises on top of it. You can tell that force field does not protect that particular spot. But that spot does seem to move a bit. It doesn't stay in one place. You have to pick out exactly where it's at the time.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
And we all saw that? We were all
No,
able to
just
No,
Slash.
only-
'Cause
just Slash.
Just
It's,
Right.
me.
it's
Okay.
so small, it's like a -6 penalty, and I don't think anybody else made even a success with a -6. I heard 9s and no,
-2.
yeah, -2. Okay,
Negative. I rolled it. I'm in the back,
okay,
adjacent to
back
her,
here.
but still in the back.
You're super focused on something else, actually. That's
Yeah.
I
the
am.
thing.
I'm still trying to figure out those dang drones. I'm like, what?
Literally,
Dang.
the character with the eagle eyes ability
Right.
is too far back there to see it.
That's the problem with having eagle eye abilities, that you see everything, right? So
That's right.
you know.
See it all. But Slash did pick that out very nicely. That really wasn't supposed to be found out that quickly, but she did. All right. So, Queen of Hearts, you make your attack. The force field goes up. It protects him. He's not knocked back, but you can try to get in and just basically put your hands over his and start basically the
That would-
two of you typing at the same time.
Right. That would not be starting the dramatic task. That would be, yeah, like I'm grabbing his wrist. I don't.
I
Can I
do you wanna
change
make
it to a melee attack? The multi-action. Or the second action?
I mean, you already said that was your intent to do
That's
that.
true.
You can make a science roll still to, like you kind of said, just to assess it.
Yeah.
At
do
least
that.
see what's there and assess it of what you're dealing with. So,
Cool.
all right.
I'm good with
So
that.
make a science roll. It is -2 for the multi-action penalty, but you get free rerolls on smarts. So,
And I will be taking advantage of that free reroll.
okay.
Critical
Did you
failure.
crit fail?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yes!
Was there a second?
Oh, you're happy in the back.
Second crit fail.
Oh, no.
So,
This is bad.
you are looking in and you realize he has not activated this thing yet. And all you need to do is press one button and you can just disable it. And you press that button and it goes, countdown begun. You've activated the bomb.
What? Yeah.
You've started the bomb.
Fearless leader, what you doing?
Oh.
So, your 5 rounds starts now.
Oof. Okay.
Okay. So that's one down. Good luck with this.
Yeah.
All right. But I am telling you this. I am not taking away a success for the critical failure on this. I'm
Oh,
just
thank
saying
you.
It started.
Yeah.
So, yes. All right, Diana, you're next on the 9 of Hearts.
Okay, question. Can I come in and can everyone else hear me, or is it like internal, only that they can hear me?
When you use your comms, the only people that'll hear you, unless you say it out loud, are the members of your team.
Great. I come in real quick and so he has a small hole that we have to pierce, and I think that's not where the force field will not hit it, okay? So you have to look really well. Use those eyes of yours and go to that spot.
Oh, gotcha. I was thinking you
You
meant
know,
something
focus
else.
like a cat in a laser. I will do that.
Really?
Like a cat with a laser pointer.
Yes. So I'll be trying to pat at that. Okay, so for me, I have to roll to see if I can transform into my werecat.
Well, I would imagine you transformed on the way here.
Oh, okay.
That given
Yeah,
enough
put yours
time
on.
that happened, that you were all able to transform
Okay,
already.
perfect.
So,
Well, then, thank you.
if you had needed to transform at the party for some reason, you would have had to
Uh-huh.
roll. But you've had some time on the trip here to
Okay.
do that, and that would be
Perfect. I feel. Oh, I don't know if I should attack. I guess I can attack for distraction. All right. Let me start. Actually, the inspiration card that I got, is that for one round, or for several rounds?
The inspiration card that you have, it is the rest of the round. So in general, this is something you want to play at the beginning of a turn or the rest of a turn it would do. Since other people have already acted, this would only really help
this is
you
for
and
everyone.
Adam right now.
Got
Yeah,
it. I'll
it will
wait till
help.
next
Everyone
round.
will get that bonus. Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, I'll take the bonus. Diana,
No, I'll
thank
wait
you.
till next round so we can all use it.
Yeah.
Okay, then I guess I'm going to. Let me look at your screen. I'm going to.
Now, understand, you guys have enough movement to make it anywhere you want on here. Don't worry about movement. I mean, Slash's base pace is 24 inches before she even jumps on something. So you can be anywhere in this area you want to be.
Okay, I just have to figure out if I want to attack the drones first or the boss.
Okay.
No, I'll start taking down drones. Okay, so I'll go the one. Is he floating up in the air now? And how?
He is flying up in the air, the one off to the side that's on the cup that indicates that he is airborne. Yeah, so to get to him, you would actually have to leap up a little bit, but he's not outside your leaping distance with your super ability to leap if you wanted to jump up and hit him. Now,
Yeah,
note,
yes.
you would also then be leaving combat immediately as gravity takes effect.
Yeah, I know.
In case
up
he's
in the
not
air.
shaken.
You know what?
Yeah.
Let's not do that. Let's go to the one directly next to him.
Okay.
I'm going
All right.
to
Barbie.
attack.
And Barbie Girl comes in. Magic Barbie Girl hand picks up Slash and yeah. Meow,
Running.
meow, meow.
Okay. All right. Let me roll a fighting roll.
Yep. Now you have Frenzy, so you can make 2 attacks, which means roll 2 fighting dice and 1 wild die, and that
Yeah.
is no problem with you.
Ooh. Okay. Only one hits, or one of them. I got 11.
Oh,
Then
wow.
the other
Okay.
one was a 2.
Okay, so also keep in mind, Slash, because we talked about this before, she's ambidextrous, 2-fisted, and has improved Frenzy. So you can actually make 2 attacks with 1 claw and 2 attacks with the second the same way with no penalties. When you go
So I
into,
can roll again.
you can roll again, and you can even hack another one if you take this guy out. You don't have to attack the same one. Let's see here. What are our odds? So their parry is 8, and I think you said you had an 11, so that will be a normal hit on this guy when you strike. So do your regular damage for Slash,
Okay.
and
2d6.
you have 4 points of armor piercing on that, so you're going to cut through 4 points of his armor.
Okay, so add a math here. 7, 5, 3. Exploded on this one, so that's a 6 and a 1.
22.
22.
Almost a Michael Jordan.
22.
Very close.
22 points of damage with 4 points of AP is 2 wounds on this guy, which does just take these resilient technopathic omnidrone out. It has they actually have an extra wound above most extras. Since you did 2 wounds to it, you tear this guy apart. So you can take your
Nice.
second attack on the other guy if you want to. You
Ooh,
just rip
yes.
arms and legs apart. Yep. Just take him,
Absolutely.
lay him down. Yep.
That's another 11 to hit.
Okay.
And that is,
So,
She's fierce.
maybe you shouldn't have run off with another woman at the party, man. I'm just saying.
11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 19.
19.
19.
And
Diana's gonna destroy them all.
Wow.
that one's still up.
Can I borrow your
It does
dice?
have a wound, but it's still up. Diana, would you like to spend a Benny and re-roll your damage on this guy? I mean, he will take a wound, but he is still up. Before, I try to maybe spend one of my mini GM bennies and see if I can soak that wound.
Now, or can I use a conviction?
You can use a conviction.
Oh, yeah,
I
get
think
it.
that's smarter. So it's a 1d6.
Okay. That will ace if it aces.
2 points.
21.
2 points is enough to turn it from 1 wound to 2 wounds.
Yes. Okay.
Tell you what,
Okay.
I am still going to try to spend a Benny on this guy and see
Oh,
if he
Bill.
can soak it.
All right.
Whoosh, whoosh it, woosh
you
his
know-
dice.
Yeah, a nat 1. That's not gonna do it.
Confirm.
Just for Jody's sake, I'm gonna see. No, he did not crit fail. Okay, but doesn't matter. You tore that guy apart too. Slash gets in, claws twice at one guy. The other claw goes out at the other one, and just rips these 2 guys apart. And as you all know, yeah, taking out guys like this is what Slash is so good at, obviously. And she is showing off.
I'm gonna
Somebody
I'm
put a
gonna
laser pointer on these guys.
I'm gonna shout out over the comms. Slash, keep doing that.
Yes, Captain. I got it.
Yeah. All right. Deadeye.
Yeah. Deadeye's
you
standing
gonna-
back, and he sees her do that, and he just goes, "Damn, I really gotta make up for going upstairs." Now, Clint, you said we could use a Benny to do kind of like a superhero feat as well, too, correct?
Absolutely. Yes. You can
All right.
power stunt,
Yeah.
which in the super rules means you could effectively
so-
have any power you want.
Excellent. What I want to do is I essentially want to run up to this light pole that's in front of me, grab onto it, and almost if you think like Legolas in Lord of the Rings, I want to flip to the top of the light post. And
Okay.
can I do a called shot to the head of the thing closest to me?
Okay. The drone that's closest to you?
Yes.
Okay. Do you want to make a called shot to the slight small seam where the armor meets the neck?
Yes, I would.
Okay.
Because that is a common weak point that we've seen with drones before, and I want to see
Right.
if possibly that weak point is still there.
Yeah.
If I
Okay.
can.
So, because your superpower is essentially parkour out the wazoo,
Yeah!
you can fairly easily make it to the top of that. I will ask for an athletics roll just to kind of maintain your balance on top of it, but
Absolutely. Ooh, let's spend a penny on that.
and that's why I ask for these rolls. All right.
Yep,
awesome.
thank you. Okay, that is going to be a 7.
Okay. Did you add your +2 for athletics? You get
That is a 9.
with the ray. So yeah, you totally Legolas this man. You come up, spin around, up. Apparently, he spun around a pole a few times in his life, and he is. Next thing,
Why do you think she likes me so much? And as soon as he lands, he's like pulling out that arrow and just like, foosh,
Oh God.
and shoots it right there in the nape of the neck.
All right. Well, that would be a -6 called shot, which I believe means you're even on this.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah.
Deadshot has a D12 +6 with his trademark weapon bow, improved trademark weapon.
Oh, that is awesome.
Nice.
Do
it to it.
Shoot in +4, 13 to hit.
Ooh. So that is a hit with a raise, which Deadeye has the Deadeye ability, so that means his bow does 3d6 plus a d10 for the raise, I believe.
Ooh.
Yep. Can I borrow a D6, please?
Yes.
Add +4 to that damage for the called shot to a vital area.
Okay, all right. That is going to be 28 points of damage
Nice.
with a stun arrow.
Are you using a stun arrow or regular arrow? Because, I mean, regular arrow with that damage, I mean, he's gone. He is.
Oh, yeah, regular arrow.
Regular
just with
arrow, yeah. Yep. So that would be. He is now on top of the light pole. One of those.
I just want to see what Colin's going to do here.
Yep. And this guy
That
closest
works.
to you
Yeah.
is
He's like
kaput.
crouched like a hawk.
Right. Awesome.
up there.
All right.
Bam.
And
Parkour,
that is
let's go.
Deadeye's action. All right. We are on round 2. Now, let's see. I started with Adam last time. Let's go Iron Skull back. Okay.
All right.
Oh, not great, Iron Skull. It's a 2
Ooh.
of hearts.
Of
This is
hearts,
great.
but you're still hearts. That's great.
Yes.
Joker.
It's Joker. Everybody gets a Benny.
Joker, 2 of hearts.
Awesome.
All right. Everybody gets a Benny.
Oh,
So
we got Joker.
Yeah.
that's right.
Right there. 2 hearts will count as a Joker for the players only.
That's right. Woo. It also means I'll need to reshuffle at the end of this. 7 of hearts for Ghost Witch. Strong on the
Okay.
hearts.
Yeah, another Joker, right? Right? We can make 7 hearts a Joker too.
4 of hearts
Oh,
Wow.
Wow.
for Slash.
okay.
Joker for Deadeye.
Oh.
That's another Benny for everybody.
Let's
Oh my
go.
Wow.
I want to. Can I retcon one thing real quick? When I jumped up there, I went and I activated my eyeballs.
What?
Oh, yeah.
Man, bringing your A game, man. That's awesome.
All right. So,
I would like to spend a Benny to get a new card, please.
To get the other
well,
Joker.
let me deal out for the others first. Okay. Dr. Wawadway gets the Jack of Star Lords. Exactly what that is. Clubs. Star Lords. And Queen of Clubs for guys. And Jen, you want a new card? And it is the King of Clubs.
Okay, that's better.
Yeah. That replaces your 7 of hearts. So that actually did just put you ahead of all the bad guys. That was a good expenditure. Okay. So we have 2 Jokers, effectively. The 2 of hearts, because of our unlock, I'm going to say, is the higher Joker, unless he wants to give way to the other one. So Iron Skull, would you like to kick off this dramatic task at all?
Yeah, I'm gonna play Ace
Okay.
for the automatic
You're going to play
raise.
Ace when you've got a +2 to the rolls?
Oh, hold on. So technically, that would be like an 8, right? Because like then I can also like do conviction and get the +2.
So, technically, Ace is you automatically succeed at a trait roll with a single raise.
With a single raise, right?
That's automatic. Regardless of anything else that's going on, you automatically succeed with the single raise. So you can't really add to it.
Okay. Just want to make sure.
On top of that.
Yeah, I want to lead off with a raise then on the dramatic task.
So you want to use it?
I want to use it. Yeah.
Really? Okay.
I want to lead off strong with
Okay.
you know,
That's
build them
fine.
up,
All right.
earlier. You know.
Well, I mean, you're the one who can do this. So you are using Ace. You get automatically 2 successes. And
sorry, I should have mentioned this. I'm going to multi-action as well. So
Okay.
Ace would be for the dramatic task, and then I
And
want to
that
try to
automatically succeeds with a raise. Yeah.
and I'm going to try to blast.
Wawadway.
Wawadway, and I'm going to try the cult shot.
Okay.
So
She's told you it's there now, but it's still a -6 to try to hit that spot.
okay, but then I can do conviction and +2 for
could.
the Joker.
Yep.
So,
And -2 for multi-actioning, though. So that's going
Right.
to get rid of the Joker bonus. So yeah.
Right,
But you can
okay.
always use conviction and re-roll with, the bennies
that's right, because it's
you
science.
have.
Oh, it's shooting, right? Not science.
It is shooting, not
It is
science.
shooting. Just want to make sure.
You shoot people with science.
That's, sounds legit.
That's it.
Yeah, the blind people with science.
I'm gonna spend a Benny to re-roll that. I only rolled a 4 without the penalty.
Okay.
All right, so that's 6 +2 -2, and then I'm going to spend conviction
Okay.
for another d6.
I am taking away a conviction. I do not put that conviction in my pile.
Oh,
That's not
can
how this
I?
works.
Yeah, it was another 2, so 8 total, I guess.
-6 is still a 2. Do you want to spend a Benny? Because if you spend the Benny, you get to re-roll all of them, including the conviction die again.
Yeah,
Okay.
spending the Benny.
Science bullets.
Man, they're just not cooperating. Yeah.
You know, maybe you should ask Diana to mail
Yeah.
you her dice.
Right? Yeah, so thanks. I'll just take those. Yeah.
Well, you take the shot, but you also get your, you get down there and get into kind of in his way, and it's like you've activated it, but you start keying in and you realize, okay, yes, from
Yeah.
what you saw earlier on the computer system, you have some idea of this, and you do get initially 2 tokens on this dramatic task of 15 in this first round for what you're doing. So
Right.
you got it? Yeah, okay. So we're keeping track of that. And that is our 2 of hearts, which I'm going to go sideways because you will also get that +2 if you need to resist anything again. All right,
right.
Deadeye, our other Joker.
Yeah. He sees Big Boss going at Dude Man. He sees his lady taking out 2 of these, and Ghost Witch is ghost witching it up, doing what she does. I'm going to do just from there, noticing all that stuff. He pulls out 2 arrows, and I'm gonna do 2 called shots on the other 2 that are right next to me. Pow!
Oh my gosh.
I love
Pow! There we go.
it. I am a fan.
So double shot, double called shots.
Double
One-
called shot.
One at each of them, right in the nape of that neck. So at that -6, but I cancel it out.
Yes, and you roll 2 shooting dice and 1 wild die because you have the double shot edge. Yeah.
That's amazing. All these dice are awesome.
This is why I have a team, because they do all the work for me.
14 and a
You're the
15.
nerd. You're the science guy.
Right, yeah.
14 and a 15. Wow.
14 to 15.
2 hits with raises again. Yes. And even with the penalties. Awesome. Yeah.
Okay. All right.
It's
I'll go.
Oh, hold on a second. Are you guys using Norse Foundry dice?
Yes. Is
Oh,
that
no
bad?
wonder. I should have outlawed those.
One of my
I can go
dice.
get mine.
One is Wayward. The Wayward Masquerade, the Dragon Baggin one.
Oh, okay.
That's my wild die.
That's my wild die
It
too.
rolls really well. Knock on wood.
Okay.
I got
All
the
right,
Black Oak POW wild die.
All right. So
Yes, this raise brought to you by
Damage.
Norse Foundry.
first one. Ooh, that damage sucked. I'm gonna use a Benny to reroll damage on the first one.
Okay.
It's better.
Now, note that if you spend one of your conviction now to add a d6, it'll add to your damage here, and it will add to your damage to the next attack. It adds to all of your rolls until the beginning of your next round.
Let's use a conviction then as well too. Let's do that.
Awesome. Yeah, there's no
Hey,
downside
Clint.
to spending these.
And how does the team conviction work, real quick?
So team conviction is a pool of conviction that any of you can use at any point in time. But you have 5 of those, I believe, right now, and basically it's 5 that any of you can pick from and use when you need it.
Right. Okay.
But
All
it
right.
looks like a normal conviction.
I'm gonna use Benny for damage on the second one. That's just low. I don't like low damage. That's better.
That's a good sound.
For the first one, it's 17. For the second one, Michael Jordan damage of 23.
Wow.
So let me ask you real quick. Did you add the +4 for hitting a vital area with your cold shot to those damage rolls?
Okay, so that makes it a
answer is
21 and a
no.
27. So no.
So no. Okay.
So no Michael Jordan, but Michael Jordan +4.
So that is 2 wounds on one of them and way more than 2 wounds on the other one. Tell you what, I'm gonna spend a Benny for the guy who got 2 wounds and just see if the dice do not like me at all. Okay, that's how the dice are feeling today. Great, I love you dice. You can go away. So yes, the other 2 in front of Deadeye, both down. Boom, 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 boom. Todd is
a great
not
spot
doing
up
well, apparently.
This is a really good perch up here. I like this.
Yeah. All right, so that's our other Joker, and that brings us to the King of Clubs, Ghost Witch.
Okay, so I think I would like to do my, what is it called? Sorcery. What is it called? Super sorcery?
Super sorcery? Yes.
I would like to try to possess Dr. Wawadway. Can I do that?
Ooh.
I'd like to try to possess him so he can help defuse the bomb.
Okay. Let me look up possession.
I think we just broke Clint.
This
like,
is why I play this game, for players to do things that make me go, huh?
Huh?
All right.
This is proof to all the people watching that even the rules guru has to look things up sometimes. So
Right?
Right.
Aw.
All right. So you have 15 power points to do this with by spending this. You need to make an occult roll.
Yep.
And because you have 15 power points, you can actually get possession with forgetful, memories, and strong. So you can make him
Wow.
forget what he did while he was possessed. You can have access to all of his memories, and he will be in an additional -2 to resist. If you get a success on your occult roll, he has to make a spirit roll at -2 with strong. If you get a raise, he has to make a spirit roll at -4 to resist your possession attempt.
wow.
And because you have super sorcery, you have access to this power for 5 rounds instead of 3.
Wow.
Amazing. Okay, let's see. Well, I would like to do all of those modifiers.
No, Jody, it's not a great time for a crit fail. Terrible time for a crit fail.
You've already gotten 2 crit fails, Jody.
Right.
You're insatiable.
Insatiable. That's right.
Yeah.
Okay, well, it's not a crit fail because I just aced. Okay.
Nice. All right.
Shut up.
Okay, so that was 10. I rolled a 10. Is there any bonus to that or?
No. I mean, you could spend a minute, but you got a raise, so
Yeah.
True.
he's already at -4. Anything additional doesn't really help out, but I am -4 to his spirit roll. Okay, there goes another Benny from Dr. Wawadway. Jin's just taking all of his bennies.
Taking all the bennies.
Now there goes a GM Benny for Dr. Wawadway.
Whoa!
Okay, that got coffin. I'm spending a villainous conviction.
Oh.
Things just got real.
Oh.
Yeah.
Ugly.
I will just show you what my villainous conviction did.
Yes!
Oh! There you go, Jody. Well, it's not.
Not done as a quick film. Ghost Witch flies over and flies right into the body of Dr. Wawadway.
Oh, that is awesome. Yes.
So,
yeah.
Ghost Witch, you have access to all of this man's memories. And as you do, you realize everything that's at the forefront of this is a Vasori woman. Very plain looking, but she's wearing a lab coat, and in his memories, it's almost like she glows. And what you see, considering you got a raise over him, effectively, even with the 1 I rolled, yay. What you see is on the day, one day he keeps going through, they had an argument over something silly, ridiculous kind of argument that sometimes couples have. And then the next thing you see is he gets a message that the Overmind removed her for insubordination. He had an argument with the woman he loved, and that was the last memory he has of her. Aww. And since then, he has done everything to hurt him. And because you got into his memories, Dr. Wawadway knows something that very few people know, a very big secret. Anything that happens to Star City to hurt it, hurt the people that are here, causes pain to the Overmind. And they're trying to figure out why. That's why Star City was spared so much damage during the war. They don't know why he suffers painful feedback, but that's what Wawadway's plan is. He's going to destroy the city and basically try to kill him or at least hurt him severely, because he knows that feeds back to him.
Wow. Does that include the collateral damage, like light posts and mailboxes? And
it actually does, although those are more like little mosquito bite kind of things.
Yeah, I don't care.
Like
I'll take it.
Yeah, major spoilers, guys. Welcome to Jin spoiling
everything.
Right.
Dun dun dun.
Yes, that was. Oh wow, that's a lot of info.
Yeah,
Wow.
But that is your action. You get in,
Okay,
you get this memory, but you do have possession of him. So your next action, actually, his next action is kind of gone. I think he will. I think he gets a chance to try to break free, but that's not going too well for me. So that's King of Clubs. His action on Jack, I think. Yeah, it was the Jack. The Queen of Clubs, the drones get to go, of which I have 3. And, well, they can't see Ghost Witch anymore because she just possessed the body of Dr. Wawadway. Right. So I believe the one flying is going to blast Slash, because she's right beneath him, using Iron Skull's own blaster weapon that he's copied.
Rude.
Oh, no.
And the other 3 are going to try to copy Iron Skull there as well.
Ooh,
So
okay.
let's see how they do on their copying ability. Oh, not great. All right. Well, Iron Skull, I just need you to make 2 spirit rolls at -2. And the other one is going to shoot / I'm spending a penny. Gotta hit somebody, right? Wow.
You said -2, right?
Yep.
And does
It's
and
has
I get
shooting. How can it roll a 3 twice? Oh man.
I am just that good at dodging.
Super agilely.
Yeah, for agility.
Actually, that is an important point. It is an additional -1 for your combat acrobat ability, I believe, which makes her harder to hit. But still, I think I could get a 5. You know. All right. Well, that's its action. Iron Skull, how did it go for you?
5, 5, and 7.
5, 5, and 7. So no failures. Actually, you wouldn't have been at -2 because they are multi-actioning. They were trying to copy you, and then they're moving up to attack you. Yeah, because you are adjacent to the boss, so they're not going to try to fire with innocent bystander.
Okay, yeah. So nothing
Yeah.
gained from the raise then, right? Yeah.
No. No, it's a resistance roll.
Mhm.
What is your parry?
It is 6.
Okay. So that is actually, even with gang up bonuses, that is a miss. 1 regular hit. Oh, wait. -2 for multi-actioning. Yeah, a miss. 1 regular hit. 2 regular hits. They do not get the raise because of the multi-action on that. So they come up. Vibro claws attached to the back of the armor
Wow.
start buzzing as they cut into you.
Ah.
I want that upgrade of those claws, okay? I say that too.
If you remember, if
I'll
you
keep the
remember
parts
from
for you.
Did you press your ear? You didn't press your ear. He didn't hear
I
you.
want those.
Yeah,
Wait, what ear are you touching? That's the wrong ear. You're a cat now.
It's the right. Oh. I want those claws.
So the first one does 7 points of damage. No, 8 points of damage, even with its superior strength and claws. With the armor piercing, even that, I don't think it's anywhere near your toughness. And the second one, come on. Ooh, aced on his D12. We're at 18 points of damage currently. 19 points of damage. 28 points of damage.
What?
Please tell me you have bennies.
Yeah.
We also have that bond.
Yeah, I got bennies. I got 2.
Yeah, that is 28 points of damage.
Over 18.
No, it's just straight up. No AP on that. So so 10 points. So that's 2 wounds. Yeah. And if you remember from the short story, Thicker Than Water, this is exactly what happened to Iron Skull in the story. He got vibro-bladed through the armor.
Yeah, I'll spend the Benny to soak.
Okay.
And that is vigor, right?
Yep. That's right. It's superheroes. It may as supervillains. It may as well be riffs for the Raven.
12.
All right. You soak both wounds. So comes in and it's like, oh no, I put additional armor there this time. I knew
shifted the nanites over a little bit.
Shift the nanites over a bit. Run that over. Okay, so that is all my guys because Dr. Wawadway is currently possessed and still remains possessed because he failed the roll to try to break free on his turn. And all my jokers have gone, so we're down to Diana.
Okay. Let me see. I guess I'll just go straight forward to the one towards the back. I just go straight forward to that guy.
Okay. So the one basically at the front of the camera here? Or the
Yes.
Okay. The three guys that are there actually.
Yes, the three guys, yeah.
Right. Okay.
And I'm going to attack.
All right.
All right. Fighting, where are you again? First attack. 79. 10 is the first attack.
Okay.
4 is the second attack. 10 is the third. Oh. What's 12 plus 8?
20.
20 for the fourth.
All right. So you've got one regular hit on one and definitely a hit with the raise on the other one. So, or you could use both of those on the same guy if you wanted to, but
I'll just use it both on the same guy.
okay.
All right, here we go. Okay, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30.
What?
She's rolling
Right.
insane over
30
here, guys.
points of damage. All right.
Sorry.
Can you send me a link to the dice that you're using? So I can buy those?
Yes.
Yeah. That was kind of why I'm wondering why are you using both damage rolls on the same guy? Because I kind of feel like, oh, yeah, he's gone. So, move slash up in front of the other three over there, but one of them is down. You want to roll that other damage roll for another guy?
Sure.
Yeah.
Plus 2, so
Yeah, that hot cat lady.
So 10, 11, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21.
21. So that is one wound on this guy. So he's not down, but he is shaken and at one wound because he is resilient.
Okay.
I had one that didn't go down in one shot. What a surprise. Oh, gosh.
Happy birthday,
He's-
Clint.
Resilient. Drones. Yay. The best birthday present ever.
I guess some people in the chat might want to give you some birthday bennies if they're willing.
I don't want your pity pennies.
30. That's
I
mangy.
desperately need them, but I don't want them. Okay. All right, guys. So here we are in the next round of combat. The 3 drones remain. Wawadway has been possessed by Ghost Witch, and you've got 4 turns to try to get 13 more tokens and disable this antimatter bomb.
Oh my god.
9 of spades for Deadeye. 8 of spades for Slash.
Okay.
King of diamonds for Ghost Witch.
Woohoo! Got a big one up in here. Let's go.
4 of clubs
Ooh.
for Iron Skull, which means a complication on the dramatic task.
Yeah.
And Dr. Wawadway on the 2 of clubs might get some chance to break free. And the few remaining drones act on the Jack of Spades. So, first one off would be Ghost Witch. Do you want to try to... Yes.
May
Yeah.
I activate the inspiration card for all of us this round?
You absolutely may. You can do.
Okay, cool.
You can use adventure cards at any time you want to. So inspiration. Everybody is +2 to all their trait rolls this turn.
Nice.
Sweet.
Just in case.
Amazing.
Should have probably done it last time for your wounds.
Can I-
Christian, But
It's all good. I soaked him. Yeah.
Okay.
Can I issue a command or do I need to wait for my turn?
Would the command be helpful? Because if it is, I won't allow it.
Yes.
Do you want to say something? I mean, if you just want to say something as a free action, that's fine.
Yeah. So basically, I was thinking, Ghost Witch, shut this thing down because she has all his memories, right? So she
Yes,
knows how
and-
to shut it down. Then.
Well, she knows that once it's activated, it would have to be disarmed, that it will not shut down. And since you activated it already,
Right.
and it's starting to count down, he can't simply turn it off. In other words,
Okay.
you have to actually get in and circumvent the interior
right.
programming, which is blow up. It's set to do that. It's supposed to stop.
But he would know
she
the most
does know.
efficient way to do that, right?
Well,
Yeah, my next move was going to be to help with the.
Yeah.
the
Yeah,
Well, I was
she can
wondering
totally-
if she could take over the dramatic task.
she can use his science skill because she's got a possess. He's got a D10 +2 science.
Right.
And because he can't break free till the 2 of clubs, or at least try to break free on the 2 of clubs,
Mhm.
she can use his science skill this turn and use that to try to help disarm it. So she can help in the dramatic task this time. She effectively has the science skill. It was a brilliant move that in any other game I would have given a Benny for.
So that's it. That's my command is
Try to disarm it.
try to disarm it. Yeah.
Yeah. Ghost, which you would also be aware, since you have such great access to his memories, that he does have a what's known as a warp shunt, which is usually good for short-range teleportations. He has an experimental one that theoretically could teleport him up to 500 miles away from here.
Oh.
Now, it takes a little while to get it working, like basically a full turn to kind of get that activated, but he does. He did have a way to get out, but you also kind of understand he doesn't necessarily care if he doesn't, as long as the bomb goes off. You know, he's got a death wish sort of for this, but he does have a way just in case to try to get away.
So theoretically, what would happen if I made him use that and then deactivated the possession? Would I just return to my body 500 miles away, or would I be
Well, actually, looking at possession, you've actually possessed him, but I rechecked the thing. Your body is intangible but unconscious, basically unmoving on the ground there.
Yes.
So if you had him activate his teleportation and he went away, then he would be gone, and it would basically instantly take him outside of the range of possession, and you would shunt back to your body.
So I could just make him go 500 miles away potentially, if the same works.
Is it a one use?
It does it because it is experimental. It does require a science roll to activate it successfully.
Right.
But she's got access to that. She could
Right.
try to do that. You can actually multi-action if you want to. You could try to use his science for the dramatic task, and then teleport him out afterwards if you want to do that too.
And what's our progress now on the dramatic task?
You have 2 tokens.
2 tokens.
out of 15 that you need.
Out of right.
It's up to you guys. We got it. We're fine here.
No.
Now, keep in mind, he retains the penalty to recover from this because you got the raise, even on his attempts to recover later. But, so he does still have that penalty, and I am hurting for things to re-roll with. So there is a chance you can maintain this a bit longer.
I feel like our priority is the bomb right now. And
Yeah, it could be.
we've only got one person working on that, so I think
Yeah.
they'll help with that.
Okay.
All right,
So you get to use his D10 plus 2 science skill.
I like Civil Savage's suggestion there.
absolutely.
Rodeo ride teleported to the sky.
That's not bad, actually. Okay, and does this get a wild die?
It does, yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Cool.
Oh wow!
She's gone.
Ghost Witch literally just turned into.
Yeah, that was cool.
That was cool.
Wow.
She phased out of existence.
Okay, so 8 plus, what was the modifier?
His bonus is 2. So
Okay,
10?
10.
10. Okay.
So you have 2 successes recently. Would you like to spend one of your multitude of conviction to maybe get some additional tokens? Add a d6 to that. Sure.
She's gone. She's gone.
She faded. You disappeared again. You phased out.
I'm at
What did you get?
11.
11 total.
Well, this you said D6. Add a D6, so
Yeah.
a second.
So did you get 11 more on top of the 10 you already had?
Yes.
Okay, 21. Right. That is 5 tokens. Wow, you just knocked out a third of this dramatic task in one time. You definitely got into his memory. So, oh yeah, I know how this works. Yes, Jen is very literally on the
Very much on a roll. Yep.
yeah. All right, nicely done. Yes,
I'm good.
Ghost Witch.
I'm good at possessing people, apparently.
That's right.
Yeah, the ghost witch with the mostest.
Actually, that would have been a 23 because you had the +2 from Diana using her adventure.
Oh,
deck at the
right.
beginning of this
Oh
too.
yeah, I was kind of
Ooh.
reminded.
That's a Michael Jordan.
Can't deny the Michael Jordan.
Right.
So
It's powerful.
Okay, so we've got our drones, of which the one flying is going to fly over basically right beside Deadeye, just away from him, and take a shot at him. And the other 2 that are on the ground are going to, one's going to have to try to recover from shaken, and the other one's, then they're going to move in to kind of gang up on Slash.
Okay.
He does recover from shaken. So the shot at Deadeye.
Now, would this be at the -4 because he is shooting at me?
This would be. He is shooting at you, and because you have dodge, his 10, which would have been a hit with a raise, becomes a 6. So he does get a normal hit on you, but not with a raise. And this time my dice like me. So the 6 ace twice. 20 points of damage
Cool.
Oh,
to Deadeye.
Question.
Yeah.
My better you than me, am I able to redirect that at one of the drones fighting Slash? Or is that, do I have to be closer to her in order to use that?
Your better you than me has to be somebody within 5 inches of you.
Oh, okay.
So,
no one.
you, basically those guys are just outside it. Hey, you could do it to Dr. Wawadway.
Oh, but he's possessed though.
how much damage was it?
20.
20 points.
I'll take it.
No.
My toughness is 18.
Whoa. Okay. Yeah,
Okay,
take
so
it.
can I do that then? He just fires point blank, and I do one of these things.
Yeah.
I'm like, no,
Yeah.
block with my bow.
Yeah, you absolutely can. It's like, you know what? It seems only fair. He's using Iron Skull's attack against you, that Iron Skull should have to deal with the damage.
That's
Yeah, I
right.
like that. That is
Yeah.
true. He is an Iron Skull wannabe.
That's poetic.
That is.
You could be like, this is your doing.
See, it's Iron Skull. I'm just like, oh, yep, sorry about that. Could you?
So the drone goes over to like fire at you. You are flipping and dodging on top of a light pole and twisting out of the way, and the shot goes underneath you and hits Iron Skull over by the fountain.
Yes.
All right. So that guy missed, and then the other two that are making fighting attacks on Slash. Slash, what is your parry?
9.
Damn.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's high.
Yeah.
it is high, They have +1 for gang up, and with +1 for gang up and D12 fightings, 1 barely hits you.
Okay.
Barely hits you. But he will do 17 points of damage.
Whee!
So what
Okay.
is your toughness?
It's 10.
So that's 1 wound. You want to spend a Benny and make a vigor roll to soak?
Yes, please.
Okay. Yep.
I will
You're
do
sitting on a
that.
few here.
Right?
Yeah,
Just
I've got a handful.
a couple.
Handful left.
Yeah.
Vigor. I think I got a bonus for vigor. Oh no, I got the +2 spirit roll. Okay.
Yeah.
D12 +2. 11, 12, 13.
More than enough to
Beautiful.
take this. He comes at you with the vibro claw attachment on the back of his thing, and you basically just grab the wrist and twist with it and twist it away from you as he comes in, and no effect. So that's the only one I got left. Is where Wawadway has a chance to break free on the 2 of clubs. So we are down to you guys. So Deadeye, you're up.
Ooh, cool.
And Slash, you will be next. And those 2 guys have moved up adjacent to her, but that's pretty much where they're at.
So he is right next to me, you say?
Yeah. He's just far enough away that you're not in melee range of each other. So you can still use your bow against him, much like he used his ranged weapon on you.
Gotcha. Okay. I want to check. Can I spend 2 bennies to do like 2 super cool superhero moves? Is that, or it can only be 1 at a time?
What super cool superhero move do you want to do?
Well, I wanted to pull out one of my arrows and shoot him with entangle.
Okay.
And then by doing that, with like shooting him with an entangle one, like actually having like a rope attached to that one as well too. So technically, I've got him attached to me and entangled.
Okay.
And then I want to jump down while on one side of the pole. And while I'm jumping down, I want to think about having the arrow taunt with him, and I want to like just try to swing him around and fling him at one of the guys over next to Slash, or if I can't make it to him, into the other light pole.
Okay. So what you're kind of looking at doing is what we call a directed knockback, where you do
Yes.
enough damage to knock him back into the other guy.
Okay.
So I think I see, where you're going with that. Because, I mean, trust me, you guys have actually done enough damage to kind of knock these guys back. But what you're knocking back at this damage level are parts, really.
Yeah.
No, I see what you're going with this. So, I think you can spend a Benny to power stunt and a Benny for the directed knockback.
Okay.
And essentially, you're just going. Now, while we're saying this is kind of an entangle, you're trying to do a boatload of damage, enough to get some serious distance on this guy.
Yeah.
So let's see how much damage you could do with.
Shoot! Boom!
That's my laptop.
Oh, sorry, I hit the laptop. My bad. Okay, shooting.
I love the
is,
enthusiasm.
Date night is over.
So shooting first, then, to make sure that the entangle hits.
Yeah, go ahead and do shooting first.
Okay. Oh boy. I'm gonna spend my last Benny.
You have a
spent all your
D12
bennies?
plus 6, man.
I rolled two. Oh.
Because you're
Yeah,
not
no,
making a called shot this time, are you?
No, I did not.
Okay.
But Okay. That is going to be a 14 to hit with entangle.
Okay. So, I know you're going for entangle, but the key here is to get as much damage as possible.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
And if you spent your power stunt to get full damage, listen to me very carefully, Adam. With a raise on your attack roll, you need to roll 7d6 damage for your power stunt.
7d6?
Yes.
Oh, my goodness. Okay.
Wow.
Well, this
That
has
also-
cost you a couple of bennies, but you have really...
Sorry. Here's my.
Okay. All right. Does that also include my D10 that I do as well too?
You do get your
with it?
D10 on top of that, yes.
Okay. All right.
And
then
your
I got.
wild.
I will
Then I
say
got.
that, yes.
Yep. All right. So, you know what? I'm gonna spend a conviction as well too. Let's add another one on there. I'm just gonna add some damage up like crazy.
8d6 plus a D10. Okay.
Wow.
Plus 2 more d6s. Oh.
That is going to be 26 points of damage altogether.
Okay. Do you want to spend a Benny to re-roll that?
I don't have any more bennies.
I can give
Okay.
you one.
Yeah.
I have the bond.
That's right. You well, actually, Iron Skull is right in the middle of all of you. So, because of his leadership edge, y'all can all share bennies.
Ooh,
Okay.
perfect. I
Well,
give him
thank
one
you.
of mine.
All right, I'll re-roll all that damage. Here we go. Oh, that's so much more terrible for you. I'm sorry.
Happy birthday.
Okay. Oh man, this is gonna take me a
Love the
second.
excitement that comes from there.
Like little kids.
It's epic. It's awesome.
I love acing dice.
Yeah.
That is going to be 37 points of damage.
Clint, that was
Okay.
your suggestion, by the way.
Yeah.
I know. So, Deadeye. One, this guy is just absolutely destroyed. But because you spent 2 bennies for your directed knockback, with 37 points of damage, this guy is going to fly 3d6 inches across the board into the other guy if you roll enough distance, which I think you can. So roll a 3d6 for me. These do not ace. These just total them together.
3d6?
Here, can I just use this
3d6,
one?
yeah.
So I'm not using your glass. You said they don't ace? Okay.
No.
That gives me an 11. Whoosh, baby.
11 is enough to, knock him into that one. And let's see.
And I'm on the and I'm on the ground.
So,
Wow.
Nicely done.
Yeah.
Hey, Captain, and Slash, you just hear in your ear, "Well, don't worry, love, I got you."
You left me with one? That's not fun.
And as he does that, his visor goes and changes color again.
okay.
Awesome.
So, that's 9 of spades. Slash, you still got the one there. You want to...
Yes, I'm going to slash. I do best. First attack is a 5. Second attack is a 9. Third is a 3. And the fourth is a 4.
Well, you got one hit in there. So,
Can I re-roll? Can I use a Benny
Oh,
to re-roll at
wait a
least
second.
one? Yes.
you could. Did you add your own +2 for your own
I
adventure
always
bit card?
forget that. No, I did not. So, I already forgot all my
Your
numbers.
last one was a 6 then.
6, 7,
I don't know what your other ones were.
I know you had a 9 for
I had a
1 because that was a
4.
hit.
Yeah.
So that's an 11.
6.
Yeah.
Anybody in the chat remember?
So if you spend the
Sorry.
Benny, Diana,
Yes.
because of the way Frenzy works, you actually get to roll 2 fighting dice and a wild die. You would get to re-roll 2 of your attacks, not just 1 if you spend a Benny.
I'll spend a Benny.
Okay.
Let's do it.
Also, you have a
Two.
lawn, don't you?
You do have a launch, so you'll actually be
Yeah.
at +4 to this re-roll.
Yes.
Okay. Okay.
Get it.
Good catch, teammate.
Thank you.
Yeah, good catch.
So that is
So glad to have you back on the team, Ghost Witch.
that's 11 and then 8.
Okay, so yeah, that's 2 more hits on this guy. So 3 hits. This
3 hits.
This is, as we were going to say, chunky salsa.
Chunky salsa. 10 plus 6.
Cyber
like-
salsa,
Okay.
I guess.
I feel like we should have the
attack.
horror companion
10,
setting roll about blood
11,
spraying.
Yeah.
12, 11, 12, 13, 14. Then 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. 23 plus 6
Hear the numbers going
is
up.
23 plus 6
This is 29.
plus 3.
This is 31.
32.
31. 32.
Okay, takes all of us to math this out. Yeah,
Wow.
you just tear this guy apart. He is just gone. Oh my gosh, that's the last drone down too. All right.
Now we can come help and figure the
That's
bomb
right.
out.
Help! Wait, we gotta help with the bomb now?
Yeah, we
what
were.
the hell have you
we
guys
were
been
a
doing? No, I'm
distraction. We were
kidding.
All right.
I'm kidding,
So
I'm kidding.
I'm just standing
real
around.
quick. Okay. Iron Skull.
Yes.
What are you doing?
standing around.
I still have the club, so but I'm
You
gonna.
do still have a
I'm
club.
gonna no, screw it. I'm gonna roll it anyway.
Wait. You're going to try to roll for the dramatic task when if you fail this.
With my dice rolls, yeah. No.
Or you could make a support roll.
I could make a
for
support
the
roll,
next
but
round.
I thought the plan was that what's his face was gonna be teleported away.
No. She didn't teleport him this time because it is hard for him to break free. So she might still be able to use his science skill and keep helping out.
Okay. So I'll use science to support then. All right.
Okay.
Are you worried about failing or?
Yeah, because I have a club. I have a club.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah.
okay.
Yeah, a failure on a club on a dramatic task
Yeah,
means the
that
entire
was-
thing automatically fails, which in the case of an antimatter bomb could go badly.
Yeah, let's not do that.
I rolled a 4. That's a success. But I get a free reroll, so I'm gonna do that.
Okay.
That is not better. I'll stick with the 4.
Oh.
Okay. So you get a +1 to the next roll on the next turn. And we get to the 2 clubs, and Dr. Wawadway is going to try to break
Oh,
free
wait.
again.
Oh no, that would only been 6 with the +2, right? Yeah. Never mind.
All right. What happened to all the things I had? Oh, here it is. Okay. I'm spending a villainous Benny for him to try to break free again. And I rolled a frickin' 1 again.
Oh.
Jody's so happy over here for you guys. All right. Looking at
Did
my
it
dice
keep
like,
burn?
haha. he used the dice I told him to use. Haha. All right, so he's not breaking free on this turn. And at the end of that turn, that last drone goes down. And as you're standing there and you're all looking back to where the bomb is and what's going on, the brief moment you're like, what's happening? And because chat unlocked this, what you haven't realized is you've strewn drones left and right all over the place. But as you've been focusing on all the other things, these pieces and parts have been slowly coming back together and meeting together and joining all around and over the place.
What?
Oh,
You're the worst, Clint.
And now you have to deal with Mecha Todzilla.
Yes.
Okay.
Mecha Todzilla.
Mecha Todzilla.
That's right. Yes.
Mega Todd.
Can someone unlock the crossover event of the decade? Right, thank you.
Yeah, that's true. I do believe that actually has been unlocked.
Wow.
And at the beginning of the next round, we'll get to. Let's see. So, going back, 8 of clubs for Iron Skull.
Oh no.
Love the clubs.
You got. Oh my goodness.
I'm gonna spend it. It's my last penny. I gotta spend it to not
Hold
have
on
that.
till I deal
Okay.
for everybody else first.
All right,
3
all
of
right, all right.
spades for Ghost Witch. 9 of clubs for Slash.
Sorry, what was
boy.
the what of spades?
Yours was the 3 of spades.
3. Oh, geez.
7 of clubs for
Oh my
Deadeye.
gosh!
Everybody's getting
God.
clubs this round.
Because we had
Top
hearts all
two.
before.
Yeah.
Dr. Wawadway has the Queen of Diamonds. Mechatodzilla has 5 of diamonds.
Okay, it's a 5.
I will also know that Mechatodzilla seems to have used the things it's done, and you see elements, obviously, like in the armor, of claws like
Rude.
Slash,
Yeah, no.
armor like Iron Skull, and a targeting kind of receptacle
Man.
like Deadeye on
Crap.
it.
Crap.
Happy birthday, Clint.
So underrated.
Happy birthday! Yay! That's awesome. And
I would like. Oh, sorry. If
yes, who would
when
like
you're
an ex-
done, I want a new card.
Who would like a new card? Let's go
Me.
through. All right. Well, let's see. Here's Christian's last Benny, I believe.
Yeah, it is my last penny.
Here's
Diana,
one
how many
for
bennies do you
Jen.
have? Can I borrow one?
Do you want to borrow one?
Can I borrow
Ghost Witch, my
Yeah.
love.
Thank you.
Actually, I show you still having
You get to
one
borrow?
if you
You want
have
one?
one, Adam. But
Can I?
Oh, I
may
still
be
have one?
wrong.
Okay.
You do
Oh, I thought
still
I
have
used my
one, I
last
believe.
already. Okay.
All right.
I'm taking a
All right.
or Ghost Witch is giving Iron Skull a penny.
Okay. So Iron Skull, your replacement card is not the 8 of clubs, but the 6 of clubs.
Oh my god.
Oh my gosh.
So I'm sure you want the higher card on that.
Goodness.
Should I spend the
Ghost
other
Witch
penny?
gets
Oh,
the 10
man.
of diamonds.
No, don't spend it.
Okay.
case.
Slash,
Yes.
Jack of Hearts.
Nice.
Okay.
Better. And Deadeye. It's still a club, but it is the Ace of Clubs.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
So, would anybody like to spend a Benny on behalf of another member of the team or to get another card?
Do you want a Benny?
I mean, it's an ace.
I have-
It's a club, but it's goodish.
It is an ace.
Yeah. So keep in mind, you're not actually participating in the dramatic task.
That's
so if you're
right.
just
True.
making,
We're
Right.
okay.
if
You
you're
do
just
support
making a
roles.
support role
Mhm.
going first, that means you can support anyone. But even if you fail, it doesn't stop because you're just doing a support role.
Right.
And
Um,
we can't give one to Christian, right? It has to be.
No, because of team leader, you could give one to
Right.
Christian.
Okay, Christian.
But
giving
before
one.
you do that,
Sorry.
Thank you.
I'm going to say
Oh no.
chat
Nothing.
did unlock the greatest crossover event of all time. And as you are all standing there and you see this thing come together and you're surprised, Jody taking the blame for the fail.
Thanks, Jody.
Love you,
She
Jody.
shuffled the deck. You hear the tolling of a bell.
Oh, Bell.
Dong, like a church bell, but like right here in the middle of the park. And as you're looking around going, where is the sound coming from? You start to hear the beginnings of a guitar riff following. And you all turn and look. And it's coming from Iron Skull's armor. You see something is in your armor and it's playing the opening to Hell's Bells.
Yes.
And as you all kind of hear this come down, you hear almost in stereo the same sound, only with a rocket. And you see a silver figure, this superhero style, land. An armored silver figure lands superhero style. Yeah, right there. Here. In front of all of you. And for this briefest moment, you think, oh my gosh, it's Silver Sentinel. It's the armor looks the same, but as it stands up, you see only jagged holes where the eye lenses used to be, and the mouth area on the mask that's been kind of ripped open, giving the whole thing kind of a skull-like look. And inside, you can see inside the helmet, there is nothing but darkness and emptiness. And through the speaker system, this thing stands up and you hear it say, I am the Silver Skull. This park is now under my authority. Resist, and you will not survive to regret it.
What?
He's resisting
And-
that big one over there.
Okay, yeah.
Christian, the
Yes.
Silver Skull gives you a Benny for
Wow.
a new card.
Okay. I spend the Benny for the new card.
And it's a 2, but it's the 2 of diamonds. It is not a club.
Thanks, Jody. Thanks. Thanks for the shuffle.
It's at least not a club.
Yes, it's at least not a club.
You can,
Yes.
you can do the
Yeah.
drag.
So all the support rolls
And-
beforehand, and then the final roll.
Yep.
Yeah.
And then it comes down to that. And so I can put another card out there. There's a 5 of hearts for something else that might happen later.
Do I recognize the voice at all, or is it just like sort of like deathly?
It's like your armor. It's an electronic synthesized kind of voice that you
Voice,
use to
okay.
hide your identity.
Right.
But make a notice roll for me.
Okay.
You know, Silver Savage, there probably should be an Iron Sentinel out there somewhere to go with the Silver Skull.
I'm gonna re-roll it.
Okay.
Well, it was a success. It was 5. I'll just take it. I don't want to risk a critical failure for this.
Sure. Okay. Sure. You sure you don't want to re-roll it?
Yeah, I'm.
You can
Oh,
re-roll
yeah.
it. It's free. It's free to re-roll it, man. It's all free.
Nope. I'm good.
No. With a basic success, you do recognize this is Silver Sentinel armor.
Mhm.
There is definitely, that armor, is in this. You're not getting everything, but you're seeing the major parts of it. Yes, that's definitely what this is. And that is, you think, the helmet he was wearing when he was killed, torn off. But as you recall, you recovered that, and it was sitting in your base, disassembled.
What
So-
what was my brother's name?
Eric?
Eric. That's right.
Yeah.
Yeah, Eric. It's-
Okay. Ace of Clubs, you're first.
Oh, that's a big guy back there.
Yep.
Yeah, that's not good. I'm going to. Oh no, my lamppost got knocked over.
Oh, no.
par for the course.
Okay, now you made Jody feel bad.
Thanks, Jody. I actually reached down in my quiver, and you see him pull out this like black tipped arrow, and I want to do can I do a called shot with the oh crap, what was it called? The
Cape Killer
arrow. Yeah.
Yeah,
Right-
you can
right,
do a 12
big
shot
boy.
with the Cape Killer.
Not
This
much.
guy is like over 15 feet tall, so because he is so big, you
going to.
have +2 to attack rolls to hit.
You get a +2? Okay. He's really tall. Wait, I'll aim that way. Got the fridge. Okay. Okay. All right. Here comes the shot. Here comes the shot.
I can't wait to watch the next cooking video you have. And it's like dodging arrows flying around.
But then his visor has to change again because it's a different arrow. There we go.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Right.
Okay.
Come in.
Oh, that's
Oh man.
It had to happen sometime.
Yeah. I got a couple conviction left. Can I? Oh boy, that's probably not gonna matter much.
But we have a bunch of team conviction.
We
You do have team
do.
conviction.
Do you want a conviction or do you want a Benny?
Do you have extra bennies?
I have
So
Okay.
what do you have currently? Because you have +2 because it's large to hit it too.
Only a 5.
Okay.
Yeah, with a called shot because then that negates the -6. Yeah. Not the best. Okay,
mean,
Benny.
I'll give you a Benny.
Okay,
Thanks,
try
Daniel.
again. He's gonna give you a Benny. All right.
So we're trying to go for the raise. Is that it?
He is.
Yeah.
He's chasing the race.
Okay. I'll roll the conviction with this one.
Okay.
16.
Okay. You should have, just to think about it, you should have rolled the conviction first because it would add to your attack roll and your damage roll. You could have rolled it again for the damage roll if it had helped. I mean, either
Yeah.
way, you got to use the Benny. 16. Major hit with a raise as you get there and hit Todzilla and Mecha Todzilla. That's great.
All right. 16 points of damage.
16 points of damage. And let's see.
Is that with the conviction? Or
Yes, you do get to add your conviction to that too because you
I do
used
get the
it.
conviction. There we go.
Yeah, that lasts till the beginning of your next turn.
17 points of conviction.
Okay. Mecha Todzilla is shaken.
Oh, okay.
You cut through, like you find a spot and skip all of its armor, and that arrow embeds deeply into there and goes into the system, and it just seems to throw it off a little bit as it is shaken,
nice.
but does not suffer any actual wounds from 17 points of damage.
Oh boy.
Oh, wait. Oh, no. That one, no. Yeah. I will also note that Mecha Todzilla is a full construct that can move around the important parts of its body. So called shots do not benefit from additional damage on it.
Ooh.
So I would have said you got the +4 on top of that, but it does not actually affect him. But he is still shaken from that attack.
Okay.
So,
all right.
Good job.
Ooh, thank you.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. All right. So that's the Ace of Clubs.
Doing what I do. Archery.
And now we are at another chance for Wawadway to break free the queen. You know what? Wawadway likes being possessed. It's what he's been, hoping.
This is
just-
pink.
He's
finally-
given up. He's like,
finally in
done
another
here.
good, strong relationship with a woman again. It's been so long.
I feel bad for him.
Sad.
I mean, wow.
Let Ghost Witch do everything. I'm done.
That's right.
Wow, I'm just done. I'm just gonna. Yeah, you can just take it. I'm done. All right, Slash. What do you want to do? Do you want
Tear
to
shit
carve
up.
up some Todzilla?
Yes, give me some Todzilla.
You want a piece of that?
I want a piece. Yeah, here we go.
Okay.
Who wants the whole thing?
First attack. 5.
Don't forget you
Second.
get +2
5, 6, 7. 7. Thank you.
for size. Okay.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 for the second one.
Okay.
Oh, wait.
7,
I almost lost it.
14.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10 for the third one.
Okay.
10, 14.
And 12 for the fourth one.
Okay.
7, 12. Yeah.
Okay.
7, 10.
So you hit twice normally. You hit twice with a raise.
Okay.
So you roll damage 4 times, and 2 times with an extra d6.
Okay. 2 times with an extra d6. Adam, math. 7, 8, plus 6,
14.
Plus 5.
19.
1. 9, plus 5, plus 1.
19, 28, 33, 34.
Okay.
What?
6, 3, 2, 3.
46, 47, 48.
One more. Oh no, then I have to add the plus.
You don't add all of these together. They're separate damage rolls.
Yeah. Oh.
Okay, good.
Yes.
Because it
that's
sounded
it.
like he was adding it all together.
Oh, yeah, I think I was adding it all
Oh,
together.
fudge.
Okay. That's okay.
Fudge. I'm sorry.
It's okay.
Yeah, I'm just,
I know you had a 34,
My brain went to, like,
you had a
Pathfinder
34
rules.
and then a 48. So the last one was like 14
Yeah.
points.
yeah.
And then the other one, I believe, was 13 and 21, maybe?
Yes. Yeah.
21, 13, 14. And then the last one is...
This one is 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
Okay. I will tell you that anything below a 20 is barely scratching the armor.
What?
Okay, so
On this guy.
11.
Yeah.
Last.
You're the
last
worst, Clint.
one. You said to add what did you say with the raise to add an extra d6? Was it?
Add an extra d6 to the damage for the raise. Yeah. Now, if you want to, you could spend a point of conviction and get another d6 to this damage
True.
rolls.
Let's do that.
Okay.
Okay, so this is the last one. Okay, that's 4, 8, 12. 12 plus 5
17,
plus 3
20.
plus 22.
Okay, 22. So because you're spending the conviction, and I don't want to take it back from you, go ahead and roll that d6, and we'll add it to those other damage rolls that you had.
That's a 4.
So the first one, 21, would be a 25. Okay. So the 22 and the 25 actually beat its toughness, cause 1 wound for the first one. You actually wound this sucker. And the second one would be a shaken, but since it's already shaken, it would take another wound. And Mechagodzilla does not, he's super tough, but he has not got any bennies right now. Those were, because he's made up of the other ones that were destroyed. So he is at 2 wounds and shaken. And once again, Slash is tearing. He does not like these things, apparently. Yeah.
They're fun to destroy.
Yeah.
Right.
So, yeah, he is seriously messed up. All right. So that is on that. And 10 of diamonds is Ghost Witch.
Okay. So we're going to work on that bomb again.
Okay. Science, this sucker.
Science.
Let me see them both.
Oh. That's a 4.
That's mine.
Uh,
Mine does really well.
Mine does too.
how many do we have?
Right now, you currently have 7 tokens out of 15.
And we're on round 3.
You're on round 3.
Of 5. Right.
You're on round
And
4,
you're gonna
according to
roll.
Jody. Sorry.
What?
Oh, we're on.
Jody's wrong. I don't know. She's probably
You're
right.
on
She's
round
probably
4
right. I don't know.
total. They're on round 3 of the dramatic task. The first round of combat was not the dramatic task. Okay, she's now in agreement. You're on round 3.
I was like, well.
Jody
just
got
gonna-
vicious on you guys as it got
Possess
later. I'm
this
just
guy
saying.
and get out of here.
Right.
All right. I'm going to spend a penny to re-roll for that.
Okay.
And
You
don't
wanna
forget we
spend
got
a conviction to add
Yeah.
a d6 to it. then?
There she goes again.
6, and then I'm going to add the conviction. I'm going to add conviction as well.
Okay.
2, 8, so that's 2.
Okay, so 2 more tokens on the thing. Right. Okay. Jody's got it marked down.
cool.
You now have 9 out of the 15 that you need. Okay.
Might be able to pull this off.
So now on the 5 of hearts, the silver skull walks over to the device and and the electronic voice goes, try adjusting the phase variance to a 3rd frequency. That might help.
Of course. Why didn't I think of that?
That is a support roll that it makes to you. You get a +2 to your
It's so
science
obvious.
roll. Yeah. Of course.
So, real quick, I have
Oh,
interface,
You do.
but I don't have either of the 2 skills that it gives me a bonus to.
But you do have the ability to roll any skill that's related to smarts without a penalty,
That's true.
unskilled penalty, don't you?
That's right. I do.
This
Okay.
is smarty pants.
He's a genius.
feel
Also,
like, yeah.
Wawadway once again fails to break free. Just
Of
to,
course it is.
just so we can go over that old chestnut.
Oh, my phone died.
Yeah. So, so what are you?
trying to decide if I want to go for the best die, D4, or
D4 is best die.
stick with the science D10. I'm going to stick with the science D10.
Okay.
And I'm also going to spend a point of conviction.
Okay.
Okay.
We believe in you.
So that's 8.
Okay. Do you want to re-roll it? It's science. It's a smart space skill. You get a free re-roll.
Yes.
And you get to re-roll your conviction, too.
Right.
We believe in you.
Literally the exact same result.
Oh, that's
wow.
the worst.
Okay.
That's 2 tokens, right? Yeah.
It is 2 tokens.
I don't know if we're going to make it.
You are given a Benny. Silver skull, like pats you on the shoulder. This empty skull, you can do it.
Adding numbers.
10.
Okay.
No, 11. No, wait, I'm sorry. I'm looking at the wrong die. 4. It's 12.
Okay. All right. That's 3 more tokens, and that puts you at 2 away. 12.
Let's go.
212. Okay. 212 total. Okay. Jody showing me the 2, then showing me the 10. I'm like, 210 tokens?
We really won.
210.
What happened? Okay.
Okay.
Wait, so
All
we need,
right.
how many do we need now?
We need 2 more.
2 more.
Need 2 more to get this done, and you guys will be set. End of the round. You two are working on the device. Slash and Deadeye, make notice rolls for me.
Yes, sir.
I like notice rolls.
D6.
Maybe.
plus
Okay. Oh, that's. Where's mine?
Yes. 9.
I also have a 9.
We're doing the 9 thing again. That's wild. Okay.
Yeah.
So, both of you got a raise. You're sitting there, you're looking at Toddzilla, obviously, but behind it, in like the wooded area of the park, you see what appears to be a figure in a heavy overcoat and a ball cap pulled over its kind of head that kind of walks out. It looks like a homeless person. The park kind of walks out into the thing and is walking towards Toddzilla, kind of looks up at it. You see it flick the overcoat aside, reach down, throw something out, and you see a spinning, what looks like almost a bolo, wrap around its legs and bring it to its knees. And then it like tips the hat and fades back into the darkness. And because you both got a raise, you recognize a costumed figure who looks very much like Nevermore. The identity the Raven took after his mentor, the Owl, died. A young hero who also used to be a member of Gamma Force back in the day, who supposedly died in New York over a year ago. But he just kind of tips his hat looking towards Deadeye and fades back into the darkness. And Toddzilla is now fully entangled and bound.
Yeah, okay.
Beginning of the next turn.
Awesome. Thank you.
And chat, you unlocked that one too. So yay.
Thank you, Chad.
Wow.
Thank
All
you,
right,
Chad.
Deadeye.
I
4
like
of
chat.
diamonds.
Oh my goodness.
7 of diamonds.
Where are those jokers?
Right here.
Right here.
Ace of hearts.
That's
For
better.
Okay,
Love
okay.
it.
Better. All right, 3 of diamonds. For
Yay.
ace of diamonds.
Oh.
And the king of hearts. So once again, Wawadway is not going to get the opportunity to try to break free before Ghost Switch gets to take
That's
advantage.
all I
of
want in
it.
life right now.
That's really, yeah.
Clint, really quick, my other adventure card, the Get a Clue, should that be one that is played at the beginning, like, of a turn? That's the one where I can get,
You
like...
can play that adventure card at any point in time you want to.
Yeah, let's play it now. There's stuff happening. Like,
Okay. You want to play your Get a Clue?
Yes, please.
All right.
You want to say 2 again?
All right. That
I
is
get all the
actually a
clues.
great idea. So
It's true.
you're sitting there, you see that, the Todzilla has been entangled. It's definitely weak. I mean, it's definitely in a weakened position. It's vulnerable to your attacks. It's already damaged. Your figure Slash is going to take it out. And it's like, removing this thing is really the major concern. And Deadeye, for a brief moment, you realize removing this thing, if you just got the bomb somewhere where it couldn't hurt anybody, it wouldn't matter if it went off. So,
But
as
they're
far
almost
as
done.
I think Civil Savage had the suggestion of writing it.
they have the suggestion of writing it, but there is, there are other options. There are other dimensions and other realms where you might be able to shunt the bomb and get from it. Yep, Civil Savage's original thing of mount it like a bucking bronco and linear ride teleport it to the skies.
Am I able, because of that card, am I able to share that information?
Yeah. You've
Okay.
got your comm
Yeah.
link, so you can communicate that very easily.
Exactly what the GM told us, ladies and gentlemen.
What's a GM?
I'm sorry, our Lord and Savior up in the sky, up there, who's telling this here story.
The only thing is, like, couldn't it theoretically go somewhere that there are other people?
Well, it could. I mean, the thing would be is you could theoretically try to teleport it 500 miles straight up
Yeah.
into space where there would be very little. Since he played the card Ghost Witch, there is no matter in the spirit realm. So antimatter would have nothing to interact with there. And that's what sets off an antimatter bomb. It has to have contact with some form of matter. So, in theory, the thing is, you
Just
could
be a-
power stunt in order to move the entire statue to the spirit realm and just leave it there. And hopefully make it away before you're still there,
Hopefully.
But that would be another thing. I've shifted to a dimension where essentially there is no matter. That's right. As John Toome said, it wouldn't matter. in the spirit realm.
Nice, John. Nice.
Or as Civil Savage said, just nuke the ghost world. What could go wrong?
Great.
So in order to do that, I would have to break concentration in my possession of Dr. Huerta, correct? Or what is
You would need to be able to be back like in your own body. Yeah,
Yes.
probably for that. Yeah. But again, that's if you guys don't disarm it.
Yes.
Last resort.
I think we could go
And
one
the other
round
option
on-
is, even if you do disarm it, it would be a place to put it where it couldn't be used again. Because just having an antimatter bomb around here is probably not a great
Yeah.
idea.
I mean,
All right,
villains, we
so
could always use it for something.
Ace of Hearts. Deadeye spent his adventure deck card. He's given that bit of advice of, we could just try to get it somewhere where it couldn't hurt anybody, and where it Ghost Witch's action. You have 3 tokens left to disarm the antimatter bomb.
3.
Wait, 3? I thought we were at 2. 2 left.
No, you have 12 out of the 15.
Okay, okay.
That's where the 2 came from.
Okay, and so I got 13, and I'm going to add a conviction to that.
Let's go.
14. Really?
Okay. I mean, that's 3 successes. But guess
Oh,
what?
that's right. That is straight.
That's 3 tokens.
That's it.
We did it.
You just,
Good job, Ghost Witch.
just disarmed this with Wawadway's own thing.
Really, really glad you're back on the team.
And you've disarmed the bomb. The Todzilla is basically entangled and just there to be destroyed. There's no problem with that. Wawadway's plan has been thing, and because you control him, you can basically unhook the warp shunt that he has on him, so he can't just teleport away. And as you get done and you disarm the bomb, Silver Skull, kind of looks over and goes, "Good job, mommy."
Wait, to me?
What?
Yes. Uh-oh.
Weren't you supposed to be sleeping?
Sorry.
Tessa.
I gotta go pee.
Isn't she like 4?
God.
5.
Baby genius. Oh,
Yep.
baby
5.
genius. Oh,
Did you know that she could?
I have no clue.
As the 2 of us are just in the back, just
Yeah,
having a
fighting.
great
We
date night.
We don't hear
This is our date night, baby. We're just beating the shit out of this thing.
Beating up Todzilla.
I don't know if have you met Deadeye? This is like when I texted you daddy earlier. I meant Deadeye. It was the typo.
Deadeye is my daddy?
No. It was
She
a
meant
typo.
Deadeye.
I meant Deadeye. But we're doing work.
Yeah,
Sorry.
yeah, it was Deadeye. Deadeye.
But
Uncle Deadeye.
and you helped
Deadeye.
us. Good job. Do you
You're
have
amazing,
back now?
kiddo. Kaboom, kaboom.
Oh my god.
Proud of you, Tessa.
Oh, it's okay. I mean, I just basically rewired the programming on your text device so that instead of vibrating to send you messages, it would pick up vibrations and send it back as text messages to me so I could hear everything going around you. So I actually already know what you're trying not to tell me.
Okay, note to self.
I guess we're gonna have a family meeting when we get back.
Anything from my child because she is literally smarter than everyone else I know.
Hey,
Aww.
Can we go to Pepperoni's for dinner tomorrow night?
you're damn right.
You are in
Pepperoni
bed.
sounds
Yay.
amazing.
Go wherever you want, kiddo.
Okay. Tia Slash, would you like a juice box? And you see like a little thing open up and a juice box come out of the armor.
Wait, do we hear any of this?
Oh yeah, you guys are right there.
talking.
You've torn this Godzilla apart.
Oh right, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, she's not. After she's been caught, she's like not exactly quiet. Although it's still that electronic voice coming out. It's just Tessa's mannerisms.
Yeah,
Cadence.
right.
Yeah.
Mannerism.
Do you get to be part of the team now? I'm so
No,
excited.
no.
Oh, my niece.
She's fine.
Yes. She
can
can
be-
do it.
she
They
can
start
be-
early.
Yeah, that means she can fly
Training.
too. I could totally ride on her shoulders now.
I don't want to hold her back. I mean, look at what she's capable
We can
of.
train her, but she's not prepared.
Yeah, I don't know if you should. Maybe you work
She's not
behind the
ready.
scenes for a while. But you can
We'll
still be
we'll talk about this when we get back.
That's okay. I mean, I just figured out that I kind of have a link like Mommy to the spirit realm, but I can't connect to it because there's a subatomic phase variance in the extra dimensional bond. So I just built a quantum surge nullifier out of the leftover pieces of armor back at the base to essentially counter the phase variance. But then I realized that could be a power supply for the armor, so I just plugged it in.
Tessa,
Okay,
would you
she's-
like your own lab?
Who
Yes,
are
part
you?
of the team.
I just use yours when you're not there. Okay.
Fair enough.
my.
Yay.
Yay!
All right, kiddo, you're officially a part of the team, but no combat.
Oh, I don't want to fight.
No, good.
Okay, good.
Okay.
Drink your juice
Yay.
box and no thanks.
Okay.
Well, what flavor juice box is that?
She said apple.
Oh, it's my
I like
favorite.
my
yeah.
favorite too.
So good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
You,
good.
you like
yeah.
apple juice too? You want to get a juicy juice afterwards?
You guys want to go get
Yes.
some juices?
Rico is a huge family. Yes.
Instead of shawarma, we'll go get some apple juice.
All right. So what?
Ice cream too.
You guys actually end up. Dr. Destruction sends someone in to take Wawadway away. You have him bound. He seems you've possessed the crap out of this guy. That was brilliant, by the way.
It was brilliant. Yeah.
Yeah.
And you know that, and you saved Star City from this bomb and learned a major spoiler about the setting because Jen threw me a curveball, and Podzilla is destroyed too. Does not come back together, and at the end, we end with all of you basically the next night at Pepperoni the Pizza Ogres, which is like a Chuck E. Cheese. You're there with Tessa, who's wearing her Marielle the Little Sea Princess t-shirt that she loves. That's still a little big for her because you couldn't get the right size. And she's just having so much fun. And meanwhile, Deadeye and Slash are over, where Deadeye is completely wiping out every game that's based on shooting things and winning her every prize that's there till they're about to ask him to leave, please, sir.
Looking at her in the eyes while I'm doing it too.
That's right.
It's just rolling out.
And while you're there, you're sitting there eating and living through the pain that is kind of like a Chuck E. Cheese place with pizza that tastes like it's made on cardboard. But a lady comes by and she goes, "Oh, I love your shirt. That's very nice." And Tessa goes, "Thank you." And she looks up and you see her eyes kind of go wide, and you look up and you see a lady. She's wearing an overcoat and hat. And she's got blue skin and white hair. And she says, "Your drink's a little warm, girl." And she reaches out a hand and you see ice kind of go over it. "Enjoy your shirt. I love it." And walks out.
I look at her and just kind of chuckle.
And
then
Tessa's just like, "That's her. That's her. That was her. It's her." And you see a couple of other people that seem to be watching the door walk out with her. Big guy in an overcoat and a few others. And you figure, yeah, that was Ice Queen and her Omega cell. Oddly, coincidentally, stopping by this night. And we end back in the Silver Sentinel Sanctum. You guys left it behind. And the drone sits up. Todd is back.
Oh.
And that's where we end.
Oh.
wow. I was gonna say, oof, that was awesome.
That was great.
Good.
Oh my gosh, so good.
That was fantastic. Oh my god, you guys are all great too.
Yeah,
oh my god,
that was really
so
fun
awesome.
with you all.
Yeah.
Thanks, guys.
Yes,
Here we go.
Civil
You
Savage
too.
has it exactly right. Overcoat's the most subtle disguise. In the original playtest, the very original playtest of Savage Worlds, we had like about an 8-foot tall brick of a character who did not take distinctive features. So we just said he just wore a fedora and an overcoat, and everybody thought he was normal. That was all it took.
Nice.
Kind of like the Thing
Awesome.
walking around New York wearing a fedora and overcoat, and
Great.
everybody's like, "Yeah, it's just a guy."
1,742 raised. That's
Wow.
awesome.
Wow.
Really?
Yeah, that
That's
is
awesome.
amazing, guys.
That is
Oh,
awesome.
that's
Thank you
incredible.
all.
Yeah.
Oh,
Fantastic.
Yeah.
love you
So,
all. That's amazing.
Did a great job. Everybody did a great job. You guys were so wonderful.
Oh, Clint, that was a
And-
great story. Seriously.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun.
Oh.
Clint.
Lot
Thank
of
you so
fun.
much.
Oh, thank you guys.
So when are we back?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No.
I want to get my mansion back.
That's
We need to
right.
upgrade our headquarters.
We had a date night.
That's right. Yeah, where's our date night, man?
That's right. Well, you got to go out to Pepperoni the Pizza
No, that-
Ogres
that's
for
not-
Saturday.
That doesn't
Right.
count.
And I will say, actually, yes, that is what happens because only Wawadway knew the secret entrance. None of the other Vasori did. He kept that hidden. So you're actually able to go back and use the Sanctum as your new base for your cell. You just have to come in through the secret entrance from the sea instead of the manor itself. So you're actually going to have your base, your resistant base, under the home of some Visori. Although
Awesome.
that home, depending
Sinister.
on how things work out, could end up being Zarna's home, which could mean that it's an ally in some ways. All depends on how things might end up working out, but that
Well, I
is
think
another
there's only one way to
story.
find out, Clint.
I
It's another
need to
game.
know.
Yeah.
Right.
That's awesome.
Well,
10 out of 10 would do this again with all of
Yep.
you. It's amazing.
all right.
Unlocked. Clint gets pie in the face.
What?
Oh.
That's right.
That is right. Yes. So, I do
Adam, we
want
dodged
to-
a bullet, man.
I was gonna
Dodge
say,
the
you
pie.
can still do it. We'll do it just for
Yeah.
funsies.
Thank you, John Doom. We really hope to. I am looking at my partner, who I don't know what she's doing. And right. So I wanted to take a moment. Hold on. That's okay. I really do. Some stuff here. I do want to take a moment really to talk seriously about the stuff that we've been doing tonight. We've had a great time. We've had a lot of fun, but this is all about, all for the MS Society, and we really appreciate everything you guys have done, all the donations, just being here watching, having fun, enjoying the game. And here's what you get for it.
Yes. Love it, Jody. Love it. Oh yeah. That's the payoff right there. It's good look, Clint. Good look.
Wait, is that White Skull? Is that who that is?
Oh my god. Just keep on adding
So many, all the
skulls.
skulls.
Yeah.
That's Ghost Witch's dad.
This is very serious work we're doing here.
That was beautiful.
It's actually really
That was
good.
beautiful.
Wow.
Well, so
Yummy.
we are so close to the 2000. So I think that just means we're going to have you guys all back for another stream during our campaign, right?
Yeah,
Sounds like a
I'm
plan.
down. I'm down to clown.
Well, thank you, Clint, for this amazing idea. Thank you, chat. It has been wonderful. You guys have raised $17.42 for the MS Society. Our initial goal was $100. I mean, literally, we were like, "Hey, let's just do something
Awesome.
good for a good cause," and so this
Yeah.
has exploded beyond our wildest dreams. And so I think when the newsletter comes out, we get to see video of Clint getting pied. We're going to have to unlock Jody and me and Don getting pied too. So we will keep this going for some time now. But next Tuesday, we're going to launch the campaign for Necessary Evil 3, which also includes 1 and 2 in a new updated print. And also on the stream this week, tomorrow at the same time at 7 p.m. Eastern, we're going to have Clint back on to talk about what happened on this stream with a little Game Master debrief. And maybe by then there'll be more pies. Who knows? And right at 8 p.m. We're going to have Savage Universe is going to have J.M. DeFogie interviewing Jeffrey Gordon of Savage US. So it'll be back-to-back streams tomorrow, and then on Friday I get to interview JM. So you guys get to meet JM, our new Savage Universe ambassador. But love the stream. Thank you again for Adam and Diana and Christian and Jen. You guys were amazing.
Thank you.
Thank you, Jody, for doing support in the back, and chat. You guys were fantastic. Let's throw up some last comments because, yes, Pie Skull is pretty amazing. Jody was pretty happy during that. I mean, I think that's a good marriage tip. Is like every once in a while you just get to feed your spouse.
If I could give everyone one piece of advice, when you do the pie in the face, don't necessarily hold it there too long because that gets in your nose and you can't breathe.
Did you inhale some whipped cream there, Clint?
Oh.
Next week, National Lung Society.
That's right.
So appreciate it. So date night was fantastic, even though the kids ruined it like they almost always do. And
That
Can't
was
get away
the
from
point.
me.
Yep.
Can't get away from it. Yep.
Well done, everybody. That was a lot of fun. Thank you again for all the donations. They were incredibly amazing, beyond our wildest expectations. But there's still more time, so if you guys want to see Adam and Christian get pied, we're going to have to do another stream, and we're super close. So we appreciate you. But we'll let you go because it's been an awesome little 4.5 hours. And everyone stayed. Like, the numbers have been 100% viewership the entire time. So thanks to the MS Society for coming and joining us. And we will see all of you. Thanks for the costumes and all the participation and for donating your time, cast. You guys are amazing. And gals.
Thank you all.
Thank you.
Thank
So appreciate
you
you. So
so much, Clint. Happy birthday.
Thank you for
Happy
having
birthday,
me.
Clint.
Yes.
You know, normally
you.
you're supposed to eat your pie or cake, not.
Right.
He ate some of it.
He did. Yeah.
Some in his beard. He's saving it.
Right.
Yeah.
For later.
have your pie and eat it too.
I'm sure London will be very happy with that.
Oh yeah, the dogs are going to love me when I get home. Thank you all again for everything. It's been fantastic, and as usual with the Clint Black game, we went over by a good half an hour or so. So thanks for staying tuned for that, and thank you, Chris, for everything you did, making all of this happen. Thank you so much.
Yes,
Man in the
thank
chair,
you.
the guy in
All
the chair,
right.
right?
Awesome. So go out there and play some Savage Worlds, folks, and we will see you tomorrow. Cheers.
My friend.